Yo. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. How we doing today, boys? A wild Mumbo appeared early. You bet, dude. Hey, VK, what's up, buddy? Alright, in between packs today, we're going to be slowly getting these completed for some fodder. Shamsi from last night, by the way, I'm on my phone instead of my laptop. Hey, welcome back. Did a few League SBC runs and did Team of the Week picks. Made 100K last night. Hey, GG. Did you tweak what we showed you at all? Or was that working pretty good for you? Because once we're done with this experiment, I think I'm going to run to League SBCs as quick as I can. I know your name rings bells. Huh? We transfer banned already. This is my first pack. How are we already transfer banned? Alright, surely. Yeah, we are. Alright, let's back out and go to the PS5 version. Did them on console. Nice. What rating do I put 500K into? Let's take a look at player prices right now. Because it looked like things dropped a little bit, but not as much as we hoped. Yeah, you can get some 87s under 7K, but they're still not under that 6K marker, close to it. 88s are still 9K. 89s are pushing 20K now. Jeez. Yeah, I still wouldn't be happy with those prices. For where it currently stands, though, let's look at 87s and 88s real quick. So if it was 7K, $7K divided by, was it 19? It's 368 coins per gold. And right now, mainly close to 9.5. We'll do 9.5 for 27 players. 351 coins per player. So, you realistically, a good price range in my opinion is if you can get that to as close to 300 per player as possible, or potentially in the high 200s. Sam, what's up, buddy? Alright, let me show you guys how we are currently sitting, boys. We did a little bit of grinding off stream, and by a little bit, I absolutely spammed packs. Does anyone remember how many 89 exchanges we left you guys with on the stream yesterday? I can look it up right now if you don't, but I'm trying to figure out because I can't remember what we had. And then do what you do at the bottom of the screen. You can try this experiment. This is a experiment we're running. If you want to take place in the experiment and buy 89s with me, you can. That's your call. With the price they're at, though, I would not recommend it. We were picking them up for 19K and under. They're now all mostly 20K plus. Let me check. So we ended yesterday with we made a player pick. 1 second, guys. $145. Okay, so we ended yesterday with 145. Serie stream attracting 40 plus viewers? Yeah, I was going crazy last night. So 89 exchanges, we had 145. I've done probably another 8 hours of grinding between last night when we ended the stream and today so far. How many are we on? Oh, man. That's too good. 146. And we're at 132. Today, my goal, I might even go crazier. Should we try to get as close as we can to 200 tradable packs for each? I for sure want to get 150 to 175. I feel like that's a good range. If we're at 132 right now, low end, we times that by 3K. We are currently on essentially 400,000 coins, bare minimum. Which is a really good spot to be in. Alright, we got 9 minutes until new content, boys. Got 4 million coins, planning to use that for 750K. Of them, 50K then. 2, 500K pack plus. Pack. Would you want to share plan Friday? Sure, yeah, if you want to, you can. Ronaldo, sir. Let's go, baby. All right, Thiago Silva. We have enough 81s. Can we put Thiago Silva in? Where is he? W. Just got one right there. Also, too, dudes, we are ready to go with our informs for today. I'm so happy. Look at our inform situation. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, is there an 85 we don't have? We'll chuck in one of the 85 informs. All right, first Team of the Week player pick today. We've been getting so many 89 pluses. 85 back, we'll take that. You guys going to be doing the premiums when they come out today? Also, too, look how many player picks we've made. We really just started these the past, like, 48 hours, too. I wasn't really grinding them at the start, it feels like. So, if we get the 82 plus player pick back, I think I really want to try to grind 2,500 plus of them. We're going to go crazy on it. Got many max 85 Team of the Week picks last night. Maybe EA is watching a stream and decreasing PW. Maybe. I just also think, too, spam opening them when you open so many. Eventually, you're going to get some bad ones. Like, I've gotten plenty of great ones, but I've also gotten a lot more 83s recently than I've ever gotten before. So, I think that's just due to me spamming way more. But, yeah, EA could be messing with the weight, too. Okay, let's go down to... We got, what, 6 minutes before new content? Let's open a few of these and clean up. You already took me over on PPs? Yeah, bro. We've been grinding next level this promo. Like, we've been going crazier for Serie A than we probably even did for League One, and I thought I went crazy on League One. All right, let me go down to 143. And then we'll go to console. I want to see if we can make one more Team of the Week player pick. Parejo. Oh, we have another 86 as well in my club, I think. Mumbo, read your 115 emails. Never. How many coins you at? I'm still at 900k right now. I haven't touched it. That number will most likely not be moving much for the experiment because I don't want to... I might at some point do trading. The thing that sucks with running this experiment throughout the course of a week or 2 weeks is I really want to be doing trading on the side with my bonus coins. But I feel like I'm just in one of those situations where I don't want to be making too many coins trading, where it takes away from the value of the actual tradable packs. Because remember, the last one we did for the 75 tradable packs, that one, we were able to make so many, and the quick sell value was already so good with the amount we made in the grind, that essentially we were going to get a majority of our coins back anyways, just by quick selling. This time around, we bought 89s, which normally 89s are not a good value to begin with compared to the other exchanges. On top of that, we were in a situation where we bought them at a higher price than I'd like. So that was another bad situation. And then to just make even it harder on ourselves, the 75s aren't out. So we're doing the Team of the Week player picks instead for the tradable packs. So we have picked like every variable to make this as hard as possible, where I don't think this time I'll actually be in profit. In general, between the two mixes, we'll for sure be in profit because we started with 500k. I already have close to double that liquid coins right now. I have another, 2.3 million coins into 51 player pack exchanges into over 400k liquid coins right here. So we'll be in a good position no matter what. It's just one of those things where, do you try and see what comes from it, or do you wait until Ultimate Team of the season and hope and pray that we get the 78 doubles with the 2 sections back? And I didn't want to just wait around. So my hope, out of the 2.3 mil we spent, I think we could get... Did we go on the PS5 version? Why do these menus look like PS4? Out of the 2.3, I think we'll get at least half of it back for sure. We got so much more grinding to do. If I can guarantee quick sell value over 100, or not 100, over 1 mil, and we can get it closer to 1.5, I think that's a good range to be in. Imagine we didn't have stuff like pill tools. Dude, it would suck if we didn't have pill tools. Alright, what do you guys think we're getting today? Are we doing premiums, I'm assuming? What are you doing, pill tools to be that fast? Just my normal stuff. I don't know. I haven't really changed anything. Just efficient. Spend a lot of time on it. Invested in loads of Team of the Weeks earlier at 34k. They're already rising. They're going even higher. I mean, GG for that play. That was ballsy, man. I mean, they rose quite a bit before yesterday. New content into new content. The fact that they keep rising even more is insane. MA, have you used Pill Tools a bit? Or are you newer to it? Because you can put... I'm just trying to think out loud now. For what you might know and not know. You can do custom things in it. So you can make default kind of squads to build with certain ratings if you have it in your club. Which speeds that up. I have buns clicked where if I have a duplicate, I hit D and it automatically puts it into the player pick. Things like that are really helpful. United. Dude, sucks that Sunderland lost, but seeing Ross Stewart become a Premier League player is a very happy moment for today. And seeing Leeds lose is also happy. Tear of joy. Centimeter icon premiums, and I don't know. Find a way to mirror my Android to the Mac so I can use Pale Tools. Your Android to the Mac so you can use Pale Tools. Is there no Pale Tools on Mac? Really? I mean, I don't have a Mac. Are you not able to use Google Chrome? All right, what do we got? Do your daily login before you look at anything else. Always. Just get it done. A4 plus times 7 again. We got the daily golds, draft token. There's the premium. Is this new or is this from yesterday? The 89 plus Encore Icon player pick. Yeah, this is why fodder's not down, boys. People are probably putting a crap ton of fodder in that. That's new? Yeah, I'm glad we went in on fodder when we did, boys. I don't know if it's going to be going down soon. Sadly. Doctor, what's up, buddy? So, the question you guys will just have to ask yourself is, unless you want to try to time the market, just constantly look at whenever you're wanting to spend coins on exchange fodder, what's the best possible deal at the moment. So it's 3 sections. What are the packs in there? Oh, they're so nice, boys. Put an 86 rated squad in with a team of the season or team of the week to get back a mixed players pack. Jumbo Premium Gold Pack, Prime Electrum Pack. Oh, dude. They're so generous, EA. Such a great company. We got a new Pirlo SBC? Alright. Let's keep grinding, boys. Player picks away. If anyone wants to share play premium openings, we'll do some premiums as well on our account. But feel free to share play if you guys want. I need 20 million. Let's get the grind going. Realistically, we should try to get under 125.89 exchanges today. I don't think a single person completes that Pirlo. There's so many cards that look similar to that you can just pack. There's no point. Yeah, you literally put that card in packs with a name not Pirlo. It's not that price. What's a premium? It was what we were talking about yesterday. So it's the 4 rares from the Serie. Wait a second. They said screw the NWSL. They said screw the NWSL. You'll pack all the women's Serie A cards. The Woman Italian League. Wait, did they mean to do that? I can't remember during Team of the Year what this league was for the premiums. But right now, if you guys don't understand, the Women's Italian League is not really a thing. So that's basically the men's Serie A. But the women's league that's out right now is the Women's American League, which is the NWSL, which is covered in the 78 double. So anyone hoping to get Smith, Alex Morgan, any of the super overpowered looking women's players, you might as well keep grinding those because you're not getting them in that. I don't want to do that now. I really don't want to do that anymore. Dang. I thought for sure if they were going to split them or not have the NWSL in here, I get code-wise you probably can't. It's hard. Just make it a separate one, but that'd be too easy. Spam time? All right, boys. We are doing the 84 plus times 7s. Are you guys ready? We are locked and loaded. Time to get the same duplicate 84s a million times. Yeah, we got the new mixed league team this season. The Neymar's in there, right? Do we have a graphic for it? He's Moments Evo. He's the 2 season Moments, right? Yeah. Cold! That's a sick card, man. How much you think that's going to cost? Yeah, only Leao Martinez is worthwhile. Minus Martinez. Alright, we're going to do all these in a row, boys. Screw doing one by one. Dude, do I honestly just use all 84s? Nah, I use 82s. 12 mil, 2 mil, 5 mil. That's a wide range. All right. Wait, so this is an 84 plus times 7, right? We get 3 of them. So we get upwards, or not upwards, we get 21 players. Out of the 21 players, how many do we think are going to be 84 rated? I'm saying, out of the 21, we're going to have 16 that are 84. I'm calling it right now. We're getting 16 84s. And for pack luck reasons, and I don't think I'll be able to see it on here, we'll check. But I'm going to open this on Pale Tools. Because that's how Carlos got his Rafael Leao. What's up, man? We are about to open possibly the best pack today or the worst pack. I really don't know how it's going to go. Dude, this Team of the Week player pick that we're about to make with the 84s is going to be crazy. You think 15? I'm saying 16. Alright, will they show them? Or do we have to switch platforms? Not there. Alright. Here we go. What do you guys think my best pull's going to be? I'm saying we'll get a summer team of the season. So we'll get a 95 rated team of the season, but the rest will be essentially 84s. Alright. These could also be things that can help us keep our 89 exchange count high, along with gameplay daily. The 94 team of season center back, forgot her name. Don't worry about it. She'll be fodder if we pack her anyways. Ooh, claim rewards. What extra reward do we have? No clue. 75 plus times 5, 81. Alright, here they are. Come on! Benacer, okay. Oh, we got 4 non-84s. 189 exchange. 88. So that wasn't the worst. I'm just going to quick sell that. Second one. Only 184, but nothing crazy. Good exchange fodder, though. Final one. Can we get another team of season? Please. Oh, how much is he worth? Wait, I thought he was a few mil. That's still a W. How much is Kavar? Why did I think he was like 2 mil? It's still a dub in my opinion. But he's looking... We're never going to play with him. Unless we play him with Captain America. We take out Dino. If we want to put him in exchange fodder at some point, we can. We'll keep him for now. Or at least we'll wait till we get a dupe. So, 84s. We really have... This is going to be the most random way to complete this. But I can't wait for it. Just going to put the dupes in. And then we have no players to be found. So we're going to auto-submit the rest with... Let's do high-rated gold commons. There we go. Boom. Another Team of the Week player pick done. 87. Alright, we are gonna wait to put them into exchanges. I'm gonna try to, as best as possible, not do exchanges on here. I want to try to keep that all to console if we can. I want to try to focus on just making player picks on here. To save us from getting soft banned. So we'll chuck this in. To dupe exchange. Sadly, we now have to build up the fodder for the Team of the Week player pick again. It's the only negative thing. Another 88. Let's go. Sick. You pack Jordy. Alright, we're going to do a big Team of the Week player pick opening for you guys. So, let's get down the amount of 89 exchanges. We'll do, what are we at, 140 now? $141, we'll do to 138. Because we'll have a few exchanges. That should hopefully take us back over that. You're opening now. Wish me luck. Good luck, buddy. Alright, so there's another player pick. Another walkout. Dude, player picks are cooking right now. Alright, so 2 more. Like I said, off stream, I think I want to try to... Any place in gameplay where we can get bonus 89 pluses. For not too much time put in, like squad battles, the cup. I'm going to start working through those. Nkunku dupe. Sweet. Alright, so we'll do 1 exchange here. Final one. Coleman, let's go. A6 Saka on the first one and 484s. Jeez. Alright, we got some 81s now. Could we do a... We can there. Second one, Team of the Season, Duke Campbell. Hey, GG. That's good fodder. Okay, so we get a Team of the Week player pick done. What do we got? Another 85. Not great, but we'll take that for tomorrow. Do we have any more 83s and 82s? Almost. So we're going to do an 83 and 81. 83 and 81. All right. That's done. And then this we should have 2 84s. Plenty of 84s. We're missing an 81 though. That's stupid. Literally, we could do a player pick right now and get one. Do we have an 82? Dude, I gotta put in an 83? Sir? Alright, checking some 80s then. Alright, another Team of the Week player pick. 87 this time. Let's go. We'll chuck that in the club for now. Alright, we'll make this into a player pick. Do you have any more dupes? We do. This one in a player pick and everything else in our club. We'll spam open in a row. We'll do a huge pack opening. Yesterday when we did it, it wasn't great when we did them all in a row. But we're going to try it. Alright, Del. Alright, cool. Today we really got to build up that Team of the Week player pick number. I keep trying to slow ourselves down with that 89 exchange file. Well, that's really not going to be needed. You got Roger in the last one. Great fodder, though. The grind that keeps giving, man. Alright, so we got that. Boom. Hopefully we can make 25 to 30. Grinded last 2 days, barely sleeping. Dude, I've been grinding like absolute crazy. You know what kind of grind this is, though? It makes me think of Team of the Year a little bit. Start of the year a little bit. But it's the kind of grind where it's disgusting because you lose track of time and you don't think you're playing as long as you are. And although it's like work, you're actually doing work in this. It's a lot of things you got to do. It doesn't feel like it. You're just kind of going through the motions. Dude, if we got... I'm saying right now, if we get an 82 plus player pick and it's the same requirements, I'm hitting 2,500 of those bad boys. Sunday live? Yep, it's a holiday weekend, so I don't have work tomorrow. Which also, too, I'm going to treat tomorrow, most likely, this is not set in stone, but I'm going to treat tomorrow as if it was a work day, but have the streaming be my work day. So I'll probably wake up, get some food in the morning, get a workout in, things like that, and we'll try to be live before new content again. But don't get used to that during the week. It will not be before new content. It'll be 4 hours after new content for you new people. Most days. Every time it's team of the season or the year, I've never seen anything this year been way different. Valverde, Dembele, Liba, Griezmann, Martinez, Dybala. You know what we should do? Hold on. I'm gonna start something with you guys. My drive. New folder, EAFC. Okay. Google Doc. Oh. Okay. I'm going to start keeping a Google Doc of ideas we come up with for a potential grind next year. So every time we talk in stream of like a potential idea that we float, just so we don't forget, we'll house it all in one area. So one thing I'm thinking about, and let me know your guys' take on this. If we have a very similar game next year to the way we did this year, I'm thinking most promo cards are going to be dirt cheap, besides the impossible to get ones. Almost every single promo. And then crazy team of the season, crazy team of the years. I feel like that will be the case. If that is the case, it would be more beneficial for us to focus on liquid coins, whether that be investments, trading, both, doing SBCs for profit, whatever like we decide that is. I think it would be more beneficial during those promos when there's nothing really crazy to grind for, or it won't be in our team long anyways. We don't grind as hard for the sort of packs that get open then. We focus more on these bigger promos where it's going to matter most to us. So when it comes to liquid coins, instead of potentially grinding and saving mediocre packs through gameplay and random SBCs early on in the game, we could open those things and enjoy it. But if we have exchanges every time we get an 89 plus, we build up maybe exchange packs that we open to hopefully create better packs throughout that. But then when it comes to liquid coins, we get a crap ton of liquid coins and we spam huge exchange packs during Team of the Year and just make a bunch of content that way. And then make a bunch of league specifics too. It would give us way more control and way more resources to be able to make the most of any given promo too. Like if there was a hit and miss promo before Team of the Year, where 1 week it's something we don't want to do, but we're sitting on 5 million coins. That week we go from 5 million coins to 6 million. We make $1 million in a week. Next week we have 6 million coins. It's a promo we really do like. Okay, let's put 500K into 89 exchanges and see what we can do with it. And then from there, if we want to do more, we can then do more. Why are the new upgrades packs for the Italian woman? That's what we were talking about, man. I think code-wise, with premiums, I don't think they can put other countries' leagues in there, or at least I don't think I've seen it. Correct me if I'm wrong. But there's no point of doing them if the NWSL is not in there. And if you open it, is there even there's women's Serie A cards in the game, or women's Italian league, because it's Calcio A, I think. But most of them are like gold commons, right? So all that's really doing is it's going to make it even more difficult for you to pack like the Girouds as a gold common position, because all of them are going to be in it. Yeah, the new Pirlo's awful. You're buzzing over yesterday? Seeing Ahmad lift that trophy, man, brought a tear to my eye. Not going to lie. Hopefully you lot play him more next season. Surely it's a mistake? Surely it was a missed opportunity, I think. If you couldn't, here's the thing. EA screwed up regardless. If they meant to make it the NWSL in there, and they just forgot or did that, they messed up. If they purposely didn't include the NWSL, and they decided to not make a separate one for the MLS and NWSL, they messed up. Wait, hold on. We can go back to Team of the Year and look. Does anyone remember? Because we had women's NWSL cards for Team of the Year. We had that Smith card. Did we get premium NWSL packs with the MLS? Because we had Messi too, right? So we had those. I think we had premium packs like that. Yeah, so why don't they have those out is my question. And surely they could have timed that better too. Hold on, before I speak on it, let me see all the new players that are in this new team today. Because I was going to say they could have brought like Messi and other MLS ones to the one today to help them out a little bit more. Who do we got? The only one I know for sure is Neymar. They got Jordi Alba. This guy is going to piss me off. I'm going to pack 1 million of him, and I can't put him in an 89 exchange. What's Neymar's range? 13.3 mil. Crazy. Yeah, they kind of messed up, dudes. Not gonna lie. Or they knew it'd be too good of a premium. That's probably what it was. Probably be way too good of a premium. Yeah. Yeah, Ahmad's great, man. Is he coming up on the last year of his contract? You guys are crazy if you don't sign him down to a long one for good money. Only Neymars on the transfer market are going to be put there by EA. Nah, we're getting Neymar in one of these. We're getting Neymar in one of these. Trust. We've never come close to packing anything huge this year. It feels like for most things outside of our Dino pack pull. Oh, we can't forget that Team of the Year, Mary Earps. The blessing that was. Are you emptying your club? Define emptying club. I'm emptying my club of low-end gold commons and gold rares, yes. We're gonna have to choose between Neymar and Mbappe. You think Mumbo after Ten Hag won yesterday, he should stay on? I think if you have to make a decision off a FA Cup final of whether or not you should keep your manager, I think that speaks more about the position the club's in than the manager, to be honest. Like, I think there's enough positive and negative critiques you can give to Ten Hag one way or another. But the fact that United finds themselves in a position where they could potentially, like recent history, win a cup with a Netherlands manager and sack them right after, I don't know. Is he your future or not? You kind of have to build around him or let him go. But I don't know who the replacement would be, so. It just reeks of inconsistency. I think now's the time where you set the vision for the next 3 to 5 years. You sign new deals, the players you have that you want to keep long term. The ones that are going out your club, you reinvest properly. And if you need a new manager to do that, do it. Attempting to open all my upgrades for Neymar or wait till Friday when everyone's in packs. I mean, it's up to you. Let's be honest, though. This is a hard reality that we still have to live with, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news. If you want to scream at me that I'm wrong, so be it. Hot take. Enjoy Serie when it's here. Ultimate Team of the Season is going to be way worse than you think. They're going to throw, surely, some crap Team of the Seasons in there. That will be the ones you pack over and over so that you don't get the big boy ones. So you're going to get a ton of just crap. Nothing good. There's going to be way less crap Team of the Seasons in packs that you can put into 89 exchanges. So if you're someone like me who's grinding the menus like an insane amount, the blessing in disguise of crap Team of the Seasons is this. I think we're going to get way less of them during Ultimate Team of the Season. So now I'm thinking to myself, tomorrow when hopefully the 82 plus player pick comes out, I might just go as hard as I can on that as often as I can. And whatever exchanges we have left during Ultimate, we open the rest of them. And then we kind of reset with the amount of coins we have into whatever next grind is going to be for after Team of the Season. Probably true, unfortunately. Yeah, it's one of those things where I do not trust EA to do Ultimate Team of the Season well. And I don't think it's worth the risk to save everything you have for that disappointment. If there's some sort of grind you can do, like us, where you can open some packs and save others. Maybe you want to save some things for Ultimate. Sweet. I'm not telling you don't do anything now or do everything now. But just know that it's probably going to be disappointing you to a certain extent. I agree. I might open it this week. History tells us if you wait, you are not even getting crap team seasons. Just ask Mumbo. True. But, like, it's even making me reevaluate Team of the Year next year. Where I want to make a note on this Google Doc so I don't forget. If we get exchanges earlier on next year, do we even really save packs for Team of the Year? Besides some obvious ones. I think next year could be the best year or the worst year in terms of Team of the Year for us. I think having liquid coins, we can't go wrong, though, either way. Because here's the thing. If we have 10 million plus coins by team of the Year, and we have exchanges, that's infinite league specifics. We don't have to worry about it. Time is going to be our factor, not coins. If we don't have exchanges, but we have 10 million plus coins, we have infinite coins to make as many of those as we want, essentially. We won't be at fear of running out. The thing we're at fear of running out at will still be time. In conclusion, only Serie plus a couple of women from Juve is better in the way of packing team seasons. Small player pool, high chance of team of the season. If people want to try them out and let me know how they go, I'm not opposed of making them. Right now, Team of the Week player picks being made from the 81 plus player picks still makes sense for me. I got to focus on that. Wait, how are you making 10 right now, though? How am I making all these? I have 19 right now I made. We have made over 1,000 of these player picks in the past 2 days. The odds are so bad. Also, too, delusional, but Neymar's in 81 plus player picks. Neymar's not in your premiums. Glad I found you recently, Mumbo, to learn from the pro on how to grind the game like hell. Oh, also, too, since we have a lot of new people, I appreciate that comment, buddy. Two things are happening right now, and I want to make sure you guys understand so you don't get confused, or I don't let anyone down in terms of they feel like they put coins into something that didn't pay off. I have a menus grind that no matter how many coins you have, really, no matter how far into the game, if you just started playing, if you've been playing a long time, if you do menus content only, if you do gameplay and menus, whatever your thing is, if you have a limited amount of time, if you have a lot of time, the pinned video in chat, also the first link in the description, helps you guys essentially make unlimited packs and hopefully unlimited coins during Team of the Season. We walk through all the different ways you can kind of go about doing this, a day-to-day grind that will put you in a better position than the way you were before, even though the daily stuff might change throughout the week. Like we have 84 plus times 7s now. I believe we didn't have that when we recorded the video, but it still applies if we had an 83 plus times 10 then versus this now. We kind of walk through everything that you can do to put yourself in a better position. A lot of the times that's making 89 exchanges super easily, having that feed the player picks you want to do or the league specifics. Highly recommend watching that if you guys don't already have some sort of menu grind and you're looking for something to do. With that being said, we found ourselves in a position where we then were never really going to run out of packs. So what I decided was I opened a few promo packs before the EA boycott. I got myself down to 500K. And I was like, you know what? Instead of opening promo packs with coins, I'm going to put 500K into 87 and 88 exchanges. We did a round of 87 exchanges, and then the most recent one during La Liga, I put 500K into 88 exchanges, opened those packs, crafted over 1,000 of the 78 doubles for La Liga, which during that time, there's 2 sections of those packs, which gave you tradable 75 in each. So we got over 2,000 tradable 75 player packs. We saved over 1,800 of them throughout the week for the stream we had the other day. And we went from basically 0 coins trying to make that 500k back. Not only did we make that 500k back with those tradable packs, we ended up going all the way to 3.2 mil. So we're taking that 3.2 mil now, since we don't have those tradable sections of the 78 double, we're trying to see how we could potentially turn exchange fodder into coins again. This time we took a little bit more risk. It's at the bottom of your screen if you're trying to see what we did. We took 2.3 million of that 3.2 million coins, put it into 89 exchanges, which was not great value. I don't recommend it. But we wanted to try as an experiment to take a little bit more risk and then do player picks with it instead and put them into the Team of the Week player pick where you get tradable cards in that. So we will have hundreds of tradable packs again, most likely being opened during Ultimate Team of the Season or by the end of this promo for Serie. I don't know how long it's going to take me to do that. Anyways, let's continue to make these. We got 24. Let's do the 25. So I'll open this final one real quick. And then we'll span these Team of the Week player picks. Or 81 plus player picks, sorry. Into the Team of the Week player pick. Open my coins with promo pack stand. I saved so many coins. Got 4 million. I wonder if the pack odds are way better now that people are boycotting the promo pack section. Trying to entice people back. Wait, how am I making 10 million though? We make 10 million plus most years, mainly using low-end trading tips. We have a whole trading playlist on the channel if you're somewhat new and you haven't been around the streams ever until like this week. Every time you say it, it hurts even more. I'm sorry, buddy. Blake's also been doing it. Are your exchanges first yet? They've been first since yesterday. Ever since we bought the fodder and you said it wasn't possible to have them come, they've been in front ever since we did it. I'll admit I bought points to get Havertz done. Oh, you guys don't have to feel bad for buying FIFA points. If you guys can afford them and you want to buy them, don't feel the need to be bullied by other people who are boycotting for you to not buy them. If you enjoy the game, you have a job, you have leftover money, and you want to spend it that way, because maybe you don't have as much time or you don't want to grind as hard, nothing wrong with that in my opinion. Some would argue, I would argue this too, what I don't spend in money on this game, I spend on the most valuable resource, which is time. If I spend as much money as I spend time on this game, I'd literally probably be a millionaire. I'd be a negative millionaire, I should say. Because we spend so much time on this game. Yeah, I found your channel a couple of days ago. Dude, these have been doo-doo ever since Neymar came out. Until when are you going to save the tradable packs? So today we are trying to get to 150 plus of each tradable pack. Right now we're on 123 of each. If we could push to 150 to 175 of each, that'd be nice. Ultimately, the goal will be to have over 1 million quick sell value before the end of Serie, before I even consider starting to open them. So we got to keep grinding like crazy. The only thing kind of slowing me down right now is we're waiting to see what Team of the Week, or not Team of the Week player pick. I'm sorry, I keep messing my words around. I'm still waiting to see if we get the 82 plus player pick back tomorrow. Because even though I love the 81 plus player picks, I'm going to double down twice as hard on the 82 if we get them back. And we're going to open most of our exchange save packs and make way more. So you need like 350 of each. Here's the here's kind of the quick math. So this is when you look at total packs. If we split this up essentially, by each pack, you just half this number. So this would be total packs. So if I have 100, let's say I have 130 right now of each, I have 260 packs. So that puts me very close. We'll be closing on this 500K before the end of the day, most likely. I have a full week to try to get a mil plus. Realistically, if we get closer to this 2 mil, that'd be a really nice place to be in. All right, bronze goes in. Let's chuck her in. But as the aim for 24, want to try to do RTG just for the first few days. Contracts can be managed. Does the possible 82 plus player pick quicken the process of crafting the Team League tradable packs? Yes and no. It might potentially slow you down depending on how you do them. Reason I say that, I currently put a lot of 81 gold rares that we get from the 81 plus player pick into the 82 rated team of the Team of the Week player pick. So I can show you right now. In this section, I use normally 284s and the rest 81s. Or I use 384s, 281s, and the rest 80s. So what that means for us is if I no longer can get 81s from the 82 plus player pick, if I start using 82s instead, that's a lot more 80s I can put in, but I most likely will have to get those from exchange packs. So a lot of 81s no longer be able to get packed. You'd think the pack odds are up for you getting more walkouts and stuff. I just think we're going to get a lot more 82s, 83s, and 84s like we already do. It's going to be miss out on 81s. 82s become your new enemy. What number of fodder to invest in? That's completely up to you, brother. If you have 10 million coins and you want to gamble half of that, like you would a promo pack, but into exchanges where you can actually get liquid coins back if you're putting them into a grind process on the menus, feel free to take that risk. Right now, fodder is high, though, so whatever you're getting fodder-wise isn't going to be great value. That's just where we currently sit. Is the 70 double Serie and NSL worth it? Yes and no. Again, it's going to be really depending on your grind. If your goal is those team of the seasons, like the best of those leagues, especially NWSL, there's really no other pack besides player picks that they'll really be popping up in. You're not going to get them in the premium Serie A because NWSL is not included in that. So you want to spam that, sick. And look at this. First one we do, boys. Another 89 plus exchange. Let's get it. The grind continues. And this is where the menu... Oh, that's an 88. Don't want to do that. This is where our menu grind just becomes unlimited. We make another 89 plus exchange. We get another 51 players. We turn the 51 players into player picks. Do some other stuff. It's very fun. Dude, my 84 times 7s were better today than expected. I thought we were going to get mostly 84s. I barely saw 84s, it felt like. You just pulled the next Ballon d'Or winner? I didn't get Ahmad in that pack, but you probably saw him in my list of players there. Yeah, I could see your mistake. Should I start opening my 89 exchanges now or wait till Ultimate? I'd start opening them now. Remember, too, if you guys have, I would argue, like more than 25 89 exchanges, you'll notice a trend where if you're doing player picks or opening those into something else, if you open, like, let's say 3 to 5, and that makes you a bunch of player picks, and that makes you a bunch of other packs, and you're doing a Team of the Week player pick, like you saw there, I used some of the stuff from the player picks that we just crafted to craft a Team of the Week player pick, and we instantly got an 89 plus through the form of a 90 Bruno, which we put back in. If we do another round of player picks with the 89 exchange that I opened, it could be the case I get a few Team of the Seasons. Could be the case I get a bunch more just 86s to 88s that we can put into exchanges, which we haven't touched yet. You're going to see here, whether from what we just packed from picks or what I got before we started the stream, I have a ton of stuff that's not an 89 plus that I have yet to put into picks or put into exchange fodder. So we got a lot more packs to make. And sadly, we don't want Pill Tools to ban us, so I'm trying to make as many packs here and then focus on opening high-end packs like the 51 exchange on Pale Tools, dealing with the duplicates quickly, and then coming back to console. But EA is making it very stressful even to get on the menus and do anything at a high speed. See, he didn't even go in. We lagged so much he didn't even get submitted. But yeah, all that being said, to go back to your initial thing, if you open your 89 exchanges and you have more than just a few, what I normally find is I'm in a position where if I'm at 90 total 89 exchanges, what will normally... Where's Bruno? Did we put Bruno in already? Did I put Bruno in already? Or did we not send him to the club? Here, I'll just quickly make a player pick to see if he's on our unassigned. Yeah, it's usually the case that trash players that we pack instantly go back into the exchange, so it wouldn't be surprising if a United player instantly went in. I think I even have it set where anytime I get one, they automatically just get sent there. Look at that. First one, we get coffee, boys. Will this be the case every 81 plus player pick? No. That's also number 500 because we packed 2 before that one. And then this one. GG. Again, this isn't going to be the case every single one. But this is kind of the fruits of our labor. This is what we get to experience out of thousands of player picks. That's another reason why I don't want to save until Ultimate Team of the Season, is because I might have all these 89 exchanges. That number might be 150 right now, and I get that number down to 140, and then it goes back up to 148. Then I take that 148 back down to 140, it goes up to 145. It could be the case I'm opening hundreds in between, getting that number to go down. Ericsson's a good pull. Yeah, menus are a pain, but again, it's going to be a long stream again today. Even if we're lagging a little bit on here, I need to do stuff on console. I'm already banned on the PS4, so we're very limited in what we can already do. I don't want to get a Pale Tools ban right off the rip either. Hannah, let it be a lesson to be slower on Pale Tools and more methodical with it. My kind of way of going about it, and it's helped a lot with not getting bans, is unless it's a duplicate walkout that I can quickly put into exchange to continue opening packs, I'll usually open packs, store everything. If I have a duplicate, I'll make a quick player pick. But if I'm opening a Team of the Week player pick on Pale Tools, and it's a 90 plus or an 89 plus, I won't put it that moment into an 89 exchange. I'll wait till I'm back on console. That way we limit the amount of stuff we're actually submitting on there. And don't be afraid to go back and forth more often than you're comfortable with between console, Pale Tools, companion app on your phone. It's worth it in the long run. It might not feel like it right now. You might feel like you're getting away with it. But the second that Pale Tools ban hits and you had a full day that you were going to dedicate, it's a Sunday. You just got done watching football for the day. Before you go to bed, you just want to chill, have a good time. And now you're unable to. Or you're doing it at a speed that's way less than it would have been. That's my fear. Sorry, your name's Kai. Oh, this is Kai from yesterday. Gotcha. You invested how much in? Basically, I invested 2.4 mil into 89s. Wait, you put 2.4 mil into them as well? Really? Hello, mate. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, buddy. How are you doing today? W long stream? Yes, sir. Dude, this is too addicting. I can't believe Southampton won. I'm actually so happy they won. Leeds loses a bunch of money. They'll also have to sell a bunch of players for a fraction of their price. Former Sunderland player Ross Stewart is now a Premier League player. That's even crazy to say out loud. Ross Stewart is a Premier League player. That's beautiful. There's some potential Southampton players that now Sunderland and other championship clubs could potentially look at to either get on loan or on some longer contracts. How do Leeds not get promoted with that team? It's a long season, man. And sometimes it comes down to one game. Leeds showed that they did not have the potential to beat top teams. They could not beat Southampton all season, and they couldn't beat Sunderland all season. It's no surprise, but don't let any of the commentators talking about EFL today take away from the fact that the newly promoted Prem team lost in a huge blowout to Sunderland earlier in the season. So if you're wondering if Sunderland's Prem quality, I think we all know our answer. If shit are lucky. It's going to be interesting to see how the newly promoted teams do, though, because Southampton was kind of one of those odd ones out where they've been in the Prem so long. Them getting back up is a different situation than some of those aging teams like West Brom, Norwich. What Leeds is going to be for the next 5 years? Stoke. Sunderland. Somerville to Liverpool for cheap. McKenna's so good. Don't United have like McKenna potentially lined up or something as a potential manager replacement to Ten Hag? I mean, imagine going bad to bad. Ipswich to United. That's crazy. You hate West Brom so much? The fake rivalry that happens between, I feel like, West Brom and every fan base is mental. I experienced it through Sunderland because Maja, their striker, used to be a Sunderland player. Wanted way more money back in the day. Walked to go to League One. Their team got relegated, ended up in League Two. Bounced around, didn't really perform. Wanted to come back on a free agent to the Championship. Ended up going to West Brom where he could be on decent wages. Our center back, Dan Ballard, absolutely destroyed him and injured him for most of the season. That made all their fans pissed at us. Oh, man. So, yeah, it became a rivalry out of nowhere. I still think, though, as annoying as West Brom fans are, nothing is more annoying and delusional than any newly relegated Prem team entering the Championship. Their first season is. Like, it's just the mindset, man. Like, sure, you have money. Sure, you might have some super experienced players in the Championship. Sure, you maybe have some Prem quality players that are now in the Championship. Congratulations. You, in theory, should win the league. But there's a difference between, in theory, winning the league and just talking like you are. I don't know. It's very frustrating. I bet most of you know exactly like what I'm talking about. Like when you get relegated, it's oh, do you think we can stay up? Do you think we can stay up? Now the reality sets in. It's like, all right, we're going to walk the league next year. And that was Leeds for most of the season. Leading up to the season, it was, oh, Leeds is going to walk the league. Leeds is going to walk the league. Southampton sold their players and still went up. Yeah, I don't think that disputes anything I'm saying. If anything, that makes it even better for Southampton. Because Leeds' position, Leeds is going to get screwed by financial fair play if they don't sell a lot of people. And the longer they're in there, if they don't go up this next season, it's going to hurt him even more. Because what, you got that 3-year window? I think we got a couple players still on loan with options to buy, potentially. But they're going to have to fire sale. Burnley will struggle without company. I didn't watch too much of Burnley this year. I saw they did bad, but as much as we joked about Bayern being interested and now getting company, what was it in company's tactics that made him, do you think, admirable to Bayern? If you take away the fact that the team he managed got relegated. Back on my main account, 750k left and 150, 51 player packs, so I invest the other 750 into 89s. 89s are up even more than they were yesterday. I don't know if investing in them is the best idea, unless you think they're going to go even higher. Dude, did you see that, Plymouth Argyle ended up being able to stay up on the last day. Celebrated being able to stay in the championship for another season. Talked about how they're going to stay up in the championship. All to then a point. Wayne Rooney is their manager. Out of all the people Plymouth could have potentially went for, they hire Wayne Rooney. All jokes aside, though, the rivalry in the League One in 2 years is going to be great between Birmingham and Plymouth. That's going to go crazy. I am Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. Yeah, no. I want to pay attention a little bit to League One next year. Partly due to the fact of hate watching anything to do with Netflix FC. Wait, are they even on Netflix? What streaming service is Wrexham on? Pieface can't wait? Dude, Pieface is a real one, though. Like, say whatever you want about the man. Dude, like, travels everywhere. I'm not an expert at geography of England, being an American, but Plymouth is a very, very difficult place to travel to away games for, if you're a Plymouth fan. Oh, investing into them? It's up to you. If you were me and I had your situation and I had control of your account, I would always kind of keep some money right now, for the potential of when fodder goes back down, you could pick it up cheaper, especially if you're not out of packs and you have plenty of packs to go through. But that's your call. Prime for us in UK, I think. Pieface was caught saying bad stuff to Liverpool people on YouTube. Dang. He got caught? It's only time until I get caught then. I've said probably a lot worse about Liverpool. W-Wobble. Nothing's better than opening up a 51 player pack and getting an 89 plus in it. You feel like on top of the world. Well, rent free? No, I don't hate on Liverpool. I'm making a joke. I wasn't actually serious. You have to be a good club for me to actually care about you enough to hate you. Liverpool doesn't fit that criteria. Plus, too, I can't really find much to hate about Liverpool right now. Maybe there's some stuff that could come out that change my mind. I'm just uninterested in general. I think the rebuild project could be interesting as like a neutral to kind of see what happens after the Klopp era. What's the Arn itinerary? What would be the Arn army? B-Tech Ten Hag. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. Arn, instead of winning an FA Cup, they'll win the Papa John's trophy. Klopp ruined us for 3 years. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, but in your opinion, what did he do that ruined you for 3 years? 500K exchanges, PP, seems like PP, save tradables. How much do you think I would make? Let's say with bad pack luck. With the current price of 89s, how many exchanges could you buy with 500K? What's the math on that? I think they're all 19 plus, pushing 20. So it's 500K divided by 20. What a trophy for Arsenal. What a season for Arsenal. Dude, the cherry on top of United winning the FA Cup was it knocked Newcastle out of European competition, right? Push Edwards out and took all the power and bought shit midfielders 3 years too late. Wait, the same midfielders that you were raving about how good they were going to be before the season started? Wait, hold on. Are we rewriting history here? Nah, is this the new agenda? Andrew, I could have sworn you were in a fight every single day with United supporters in chat of how good your new signings were going to be. Unless, like, I'm misremembering history or those fights didn't actually happen. He didn't want Endo. Never did I. Wanted Cardico? Cardico. Who is Cardico? You mean Caicedo? Or is Cardico some, like, Fabinho regen from, like, the U10 Brazilian 3rd division? Signed on a 10-year contract with payments over the next 25 years. Getting shipped to the Prem. You just got Fabinho and Rabiot in an 85 times 3. Nice. Also, too, besides the... I know there's a couple things later in the season packs that you can get some high rateds. I need to do drafts still. Just playing will get me some stuff. I really need to knock these out. This one's going to be really nice. Just, you don't even have to go far in the draft. Just playing each day, you should be able to get those 8 wins. Fabinho regen. Okay, said it would have been a waste of money. I mean, to be fair, any player that Chelsea buys, you got to give them time to grow into the role. They have like 10 years left on their contracts, each and every single one of them. So if they're not producing for the next like 8, you still have time to sell them. Do you guys think Pep walking away from City potentially after next season could be the greatest thing to happen to modern day football? Hot take, I believe Pep has completely ruined modern day football. He's take the passion out of every player that enters that lineup. Oh, why did I take an 82 over an 83? What am I doing, dude? You know what? Hot take. If Pep walks, Southgate needs to take over City. It's the piece we all need. Oh, they'll for sure go downhill, but I'm just curious to see what system City would play. Because I think once Pep walks, I think a lot of players would walk with him. So I think it'd be hard to build on what they already have. Which, to be fair, with how much shit he wins the league, cups, you really truly can only go down for the most part. The question is, what's going to be the new basement, so to say? What's like the low point for them? Not qualifying for Champions League. You can buy 25.89 exchanges. So if you have 0 packs left, nothing left to grind, and you want to do that, that should be enough cushion. If you're doing like 3 to 5 89 exchanges at a time to get some stuff back, I would still just be careful with that. I would maybe wait to see if we get a leak for 82 plus player pick. If you want to split the time between that today and tomorrow too, whatever we get tomorrow could be a lot better. Could also be a lot worse. So it's like anything you do is a blessing in disguise potentially, or also could be way better tomorrow. Like when the 78 doubles went away for La Liga and we got the Serie A ones, most of us were expecting the 2 sections of the pack to come back again so that we could make a crap ton of 75s tradable. But we don't have those, and it sucks. Oh, I'm doing the 82 squad. What am I doing? Mount Constant gets clowned. Looks like it's away with it. Edwards wanted to sell one of the front 3. Miller, Klopp thought hard to keep them. I'm going to be honest. I'm trying to make player picks while having a football conversation with you guys while also answering questions. I'm really struggling at the moment. My attention is all over the place. All right, let's put some 80s in. City are such bad losers. Walker in tears because Martinez didn't run off the pitch when going off due to an injury. Who would you guys say? Oh, I didn't use Ruben. What am I doing? Who would you guys say are the City players? How do I even word this? Because I don't want to come across as disrespectful to footballers, but also want the most disrespect possible to City at the same time. Outside of footballing ability, what City player, if they walked away from the team, would you allow to join your team? Excluding United fans, because I know you guys have to say, oh, I'd never want a City player to join. Anyone disagree with me saying only Endo, McAllister, and Kanate only win Klopp had in 3 years? In the past 3 years? The only wins Liverpool had in the past 3 years under Klopp. Endo, McAllister, and Kanate. I would have to think about that. Rico Lewis? Yeah, maybe young players. How about Bobby? Would you take Bobby? Good old Oscar Bob. That's the most like career mode youth academy name ever. Oscar Bob. That's like when you start a new save and they want you to play like 50% of your season with at least one person from your youth academy, and you have everyone that's like 69 potential and then one that's like 94 potential. I would take Rivalry. He would take Liverpool to the next level. How old is Rodri? Rodri age. He's 27. Spanish midfielder, 27 years old. So he either has 3 good years left in him or 15 good years left in him. No in between. We'll see what happens. De Bruyne is overrated. I guess there's a scenario where you're not wrong if the typical rating of him is one of the best passers of all time. It's going to be hard to live up to that, technically, if he doesn't do it every single game. City are doing the Prem Parade now. Looks dead. Do you think they're, like, forced to celebrate? Like, do you think some of them have just won so much they're just sick of it? Like, they don't care? The 43-rated striker over the 88-rated striker. You lot talking about our players. The chance of any leaving is funny. Oh, we do have a City supporter in chat. Question. What is it like supporting City? Like, what attracts you to the club? How long have you been supporting them? And when do you turn 18 years old? Because I'm assuming you can't be any older than that. $115 charges. Ooh. Blake, question. Would you take... I'm going to ask you as a United supporter, and I'm going to maybe ask a variation of the question differently to someone else. Would you take winning the Premier League next season to have the following season you finish 10th place? Have the next worst ever finish? And everything that might come with that? Would you take 1 year? Or would you rather take the potential of maybe finishing where you did now, this season, next year, but over the next 3 to 5 years, you're competitively having a chance to win the league each and every single one of those seasons? Would you rather take the one guaranteed season of winning the Prem, or potentially the risk of finishing anywhere between 2nd and 10th, but building more positively towards those top spots? Support them since I watched one player who made me fall in love. Aguero in the 2015 Copa America. Okay. Fair enough. That's a good reason. Now I'd take getting better in Arsenal type build. Do you think the history of United and just like the amount of money you guys have makes it harder to do that though? Like that type of rebuild when the kind of fan base wants instant success each season. Wait, am I tripping? How is that not a 82 rated? There we go. Should be easier to do that rebuild with the statue of the club. I'd honestly rather get relegated to League 2 than watch United ever win the Prem again. That's trouble, Mumbo. We don't have any now because of our greedy pigs. You know what? You could have some money. I know a very easy way to make you guys 5 million. You sell Ahmad to Sunderland for 5 million. I think it's in the best interest for all parties. No, Paqueta and his betting screwed West Ham. West Ham felt like they had a pretty good rebuild. Do you think that's going to set them back a little bit? And then, like, the same with Aston Villa. Aston Villa, I feel like, has rebuilt pretty well in recent times. And done surprisingly well, too. But, if you look at their wage bill, I feel like it's rising even higher, right? 2023, 2024 Prem League wage bill. Yeah, Aston Villa has the 7th highest wage bill. United has the highest. City 2nd highest. Arsenal 3rd. Chelsea 4th. Liverpool 5th. Tottenham 6th. Is that correct? Here, let me show it. Is this proper wages? Huh. You hate Villa? Oh, it's going down? Continue leaving. Other players could be leaving, like Diego Carlos, who's on high wages. Okay. But how much are they leaving on freeze, or are they getting bought by other clubs on other contract? I don't watch Villa enough to know their situation. But also, too, Prem runs differently than the Championship a little bit. It might be just as beneficial having a player leave on a free if they're on insanely high than it might be even just selling them to another club. Dude, Casemiro's wage bill is diabolical. Can you hear me out with this one? I generally don't think Anthony's that bad. He gets memed a lot and he's overpriced, yes, but actually isn't as bad as people make it out. I see Anthony in a different light. As much crap as I give him, realistically, I don't know how long his contract is. Let's assume it's like a 4-year deal. I think if he continues to grow into his role, next season he'll start being well on his way to being worth at least a chunk of that money. I just don't feel like right now United knows what they want to do with their winger system, who they want starting, what the depth is, who the manager is going to be. If they can kind of figure those things out around it and build, sweet, but even thinking about building around him pisses me off as an Ahmad fan. I want Ahmad in there, so I would personally sell. Especially if Ten Hag walks, if he's gone, if they kick him. I guess he's not his golden boy anymore. He was calling him bald head in the locker room or something. And then Mason Mount snitched on him. What happened there? Wasn't that why Ahmad was getting more game time at the end of the season? I hope they sell. I hope they sell Sanchez. Hear me out. Hear me out. Strictly football take and not a lifestyle take. Potential judgment take, but United keep Mason Greenwood. Get crap for it, but stick to their gun of doing that. He wins the Golden Boot. United wins the league. Imagine. Imagine. Guyana, alright, see you, buddy. I don't think that'd be a good idea, but it'd be comical. It would 100% be comical. Or, hear me out. Hear me out. Pep walks. Southgate comes in at City. City buys Mason Greenwood. And Harry Maguire. Thoughts? Sunderland, the U21 lost to the best. Yeah, in the Prem? Yeah, Tottenham's the best team in the U21 Prem. They played fantastic. So did Sunderland. Sunderland should have had a few more goals, too. That was a good game, though. They ain't having Maguire. What? Yeah, I'm trying to think of something. No, hear me out. United and City hate each other. The one thing that could bring them together is a mutual hatred. If they could mutually hate Maguire, it would be comical and bring a much needed peace to the world. United buy Grealish for 230 mil. Maguire is ours. United. No, wait, hold on. Better yet, what if City offered to pay Harry Maguire's wages for United if he stays at United for another 5-year contract? City can buy Anthony. Not gonna lie. Anthony would do well in a City system. You have 1 year under Pep where you snap all that fidget spinner out of him. You have him be the one player that goes wide while everyone else is central. Kind of like you have with Doku when you sub him on. You have him just like fake shoot, fake pass, sprint a little bit. Pass backwards. Boom. Pepper and Jack, though. Is Aston Villa trying to buy Jack back? Did I hear that? Or is that just a rumor? Dude, what year was Harry Maguire even bought? And what years did he play at Hull City? How long has Hull City been out of the Prem? Didn't Harry Maguire and Harry Kane both play at Hull City at the same time too? 2014 to 2017. Jeez. Yeah, I saw they're signing Ross Barkley. False rumor. How often does that happen in general, though, where a player that used to play for a club goes back to it? I feel like in theory it sounds good, but does it really work that often? Like, you could argue Ronaldo initially back to United. Stat-wise, he did very well, but that quickly turned south when he became kind of the target person to go to for everything going wrong with United. It felt like. Like, I'd have to go back and rewatch the highlights of Ronaldo that season, but like as a neutral, I thought he did surprisingly well. But it also would have been really interesting to see. He would have never done it, obviously. But if he ended up going to City, what that would have looked like for Ronaldo's season. And how much different do you think Ronaldo would have been from Holland, their first season under City? If you just play into that City system. Miss the old Ronaldo days? Did I just miss the old Flair days, man? Silky smooth wingers. You know, I'll say the one thing I like about the Championship more than other leagues, especially the Prem, I feel like in the Championship, and this could be technically true with Prem teams if they loan out a player to the Championship, so this still could apply to the Prem, I guess, technically. I like when there's a player there somewhere, meaning someone needs time to grow, but you can see they're raw and they have potential, and they're given a platform and kind of freedom and a sandbox to do that. I feel like that's what makes the Championship so great, is if you have a promising winger especially, you could have strikers, but I really like promising wingers in the Championship that are maybe on loan from Prem teams. It's super fun to see them do well. And I'm curious, if you look at Vinicius when he went initially to Real Madrid, he was horrific. Imagine if he would have went elsewhere. Imagine if, like, Vinny was someone Chelsea bought and then loaned him out to the Prem. How long you stream for today? Because the game's amazing. We'll stream till at least when I normally would go live, so at least 4 hours after new content. So we'll have a nice long stream today, another 5 to 6 hour one probably. Ronaldo's never going to City. I thought there was rumor he was gonna. Deal with Ashley Young wasn't the same as before because he played more attacking the first time, but he still did really well at left back the second time. That's also something to think about too, is like how much playing into a certain system at a different team or playing under a certain manager changes a player and their growth potential or like what they become known for. Like if Jack Grealish went back to Aston Villa, do you think he'd have the potential to get his old game back, or do you think he would be feeling more of that like robotic self to him? Yeah, his agent pushed it, so United would go for him. That makes sense. That was smart too. Vinny's a kid. Like, Endrick is a kid. Yeah, but that's, like, the direction the sport's going to. Like, I know Endrick was finishing out his season, but besides the appearance I saw him make for Brazil, I think it was in an international friendly. I'm curious to see how much he plays at Copa, how much of a role he has in that Brazilian team, and then how much Real Madrid plans to play him next season. But the one I'm actually curious with the most, and I haven't heard any other news on him in a while. I don't even know his name. But do you guys remember that Australian wonderkid that Bayern signed? Who just has like the hardest shot in the world and does like a million backflips when he scores? You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, Pale Tools working? Nice. Think I've seen something about him on Prime. If I heard his name, I would remember it. Do you watch a lot of championship games or only Sunderland? I would say during League One, I wasn't able to watch a lot of games, so I would just mainly follow the scores on my phone. So I didn't get to see like a lot of the development outside like the playoff finals. When last season in League One, I bought the Sunderland season pass thing so I could start watching their games. Started seeing the players grow. So that first season of the championship, I was able to watch majority of the season. It was mainly through watching Sunderland because I didn't really have experience watching the championship before that. This past season, though, I feel like I watched a lot more championship games in general just because the storylines and having kind of different perspectives on Prem players going on loan to different clubs, former Sunderland players, new teams, rivalries, which made it a lot more entertaining for me than just having no idea who anyone was and just strictly watching the championship. Because, like, one of the things I like about the championship is it doesn't have to be the highest standard of football for it to be extremely entertaining. You can see that with rivalries. You can see that with, like, lone players developing, like we talked about. Dude, the shithousery is some of the funniest stuff in the world. Like, I'm curious, anyone who watches the championship who's not a Sunderland fan, like, from an outside perspective, when you watch Sunderland and you see Mr. Sunderland himself riding on people's backs, giving them kisses, surely that has to throw you off. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you. Maybe it'll ring a bell. Look at this beauty. Look at this cutie. Just watching the stream with a 33-minute delay. You sound like Carlos in chat. Carlos had it for like, I think it was a week period. His Wi-Fi was a little slower or something. And the stream would constantly buffer. And every time it'd buffer, it'd put him back like 5 to 10 seconds. And we consistently like saw him go quiet in chat and then randomly say stuff that had nothing to do with our conversation. But we caught on to the fact that Carlos would bring up something from a conversation like 10 minutes ago. We slowly started putting it together until we realized we're like, dude, I think you're delayed. Refresh. People say Neymar is closer to Ronaldo than Ronaldo is to Messi. Truly confused me. Yeah, but injuries ruined him. I feel if you're in finals, you should be 23 or older because these younger players are getting death threats. I know it's part of the game. Mad fans makes the youngsters can't focus. Better in my opinion. Peak R9 was so good. God had to kill his knees. Broke his knees and still carried Brazil in 2002. Carlos taking strays. Always. Carlos is always taking strays. I was just answering a question we were saying a half an hour ago. Brilliant. Yeah, they got new icon pick thing today, which is horrible for fodder. It's so annoying. Where should we put our 9 rare golds? 81 plus player picks would be my place. You want the Vinny back? We had to remove it. That Vinny is too cringe. Blue from a 19. American. Oh, that's still good fodder, but still. Imagine Smith from that. Dude, imagine Smith from that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. That would have been the highlight of my year. That would have been the new Vinny clip. No need for a Vinny. I would have been screaming and jumping on my bed. Most of the Nightbot commands got deleted. There's just too much clutter. What I think about the new premiums, I don't like the fact that I understand if they couldn't include the NWSL because it's a copy and paste from what it was during Team of the Year. I understand that from a coding standpoint. What I don't understand, though, is why didn't they release a premium for the NWSL and MLS like they had for Team of the Year? One solution is they're lazy. Another solution is you would be getting NWSL Team of the Seasons almost every single pack, probably. Would be my guess. So they probably, behind the scenes, were testing it or like, this is too overpowered. We can't do it. It's a good card, by the way. I mean, 4-star, 4-star. Different positions she can play for sure. I don't know how much I'd play her at left wing. Playing her in kind of like that role. I wish you could play like a center mid. That'd be a great option. You look at play styles. There's some good play styles there. Play style plus for the whip pass is insane. But as you see here, play style plus for more of the defensive things. I feel like a wing back would be her strongest suit. You look at kind of the split of stats across the board here. There's some really good things, but I think what I like most about her card, and the stat that kind of stands out the most for me and is going to be the most beneficial for me, is the fact that she's rated higher than an 89. Thank you for your service. Yeah, gone. They don't seem to be testing their stuff, which makes it even more lazy. Like, I understand that most likely they're working on the next game, but surely you have to have a bigger staff or have a team working on the next game and one working on this one so you can have live support to actually fix things. Because the game's actively broken. They don't fix it. And then when they come out with stuff, it feels like it could have been better in a lot of ways, or it could be more innovative, and they just kind of just throw it out there. You should be more pissed if I said Messi over Ronaldo as a Liverpool fan. One, I think your preference is fine. Either way, people like that like Messi just because they don't like Ronaldo. They piss me off. Poor Smith, you already had her and didn't play her. Okay, I played with that Smith. Did I play a lot with her? No. Did I brag about packing her? Yes. Was I lucky to have her and honestly should have spent more time with her? Because My issue with girls is I have something good and I don't realize it before it's too late. Definitely. But you know what? We'll get another chance. We'll pack her. Trust. Believe. It will happen. Chem to Rodman. I'm not going to play Rodman to begin with either, but if you did want Chem, yeah, that's a good card. I know Ronaldo's a nice person, and all he does, a lot of nice things. One part of me thinks he's arrogant. Okay, here's the thing, though. I feel like there is a certain level of talent, whether natural, God-given, or work ethic-wise, you achieve, to where there is a built-in level of cockiness, but I don't know if it's necessarily cockiness, if it's understanding how good you are. I think Ronaldo... Oof, let's think about this. How do I want to word this? I think the way Ronaldo carries himself as a footballer with his, what we would consider cockiness and arrogance, is he doesn't believe he's as good as Messi. In the bottom of his heart, he doesn't believe it, but he wants to prove it. I think he's one of the greatest footballers of all time. I think he's brilliant, had a fantastic career, thrived having that rivalry at the same time with Messi in the same league, but I think part of him hated the fact that Messi came out on top so many more times than him. But I also think that's what made them so great, was that back and forth. Arrogant for a reason. No one hates on Zlatan. Zlatan's arrogance was different, though. The way Zlatan was arrogant, he would refer to himself as a god. The way he spoke. You could even bring in the fact that he's Swedish. I feel like Nordic countries, kind of the culture there. The gods, that sort of thing. Feels kind of built in. Doesn't feel forced at all. But if you would ask anyone, no one's going to say Zlatan's the greatest of all time. You could say Zlatan had a fantastic career, and as a Zlatan lover, he's one of my favorite players of all time, and especially his time at AC Milan, loved watching him play. None of us are saying Zlatan was the greatest ever. So when he'd make statements like that, it was a part of who he was. He wasn't claiming that, though, in reality of football. Like, it was just a thing where he was arrogant, but it was like a fun arrogance. I think if he was claiming that, was trying to be that, it would just constantly fall short of it. That'd be a little bit different. But also, too, I also feel there's an arrogance in players that play for countries that necessarily don't have the craziest of teams either. Like, Sweden had some good players over the years. But Sweden's not really going to be winning a World Cup anytime soon. So, kind of the boost you get from playing for your national team, I feel like adds that ego a little bit too. I don't know. Alright, we're coming. You're going to have no luck today. Alright, ready when you are. Alright, I muted myself in Discord so it does. Oh, wait, he's going to still hear me. Alright, I muted myself in Discord so it does. Oh, wait, he's going to still hear me. Deserved. Deserved. Get to make an 89 exchange, though. What happens if I react without talking? Then it won't echo. Pope. All right, thanks, buddy. Not as good as Rafael Leao yesterday. I think Salah's been on top more than Neymar, but people would never accept that. But he's been injured every season. You guys have these conversations where you're talking about football things. Another blue from a 19. What is going on, dude? I didn't add the other one we packed. Let's go. We avoiding these premiums, bud? Feel like they missed a... Yeah. I don't really want to do them. I would have done them for the NWSL, but they decided to not include them. Whether it be in the one with the Serie A or a completely separate one if they wanted to make an MLS NWSL one. Like they did for Team of the Year. Oh, there's still the other account? You have multiple accounts that you're going to try for. Good luck. No. So, I was going to say, one of the things that, like, because we usually don't have these chillest streams where we're constantly talking football in chat and also talking about different things in chat with football. You guys going back and forth, me making a comment, even though some of you are just talking to each other. When things like this happen, I will just say this right now. I'm not claiming to have any high intellectual football knowledge. If I give takes that sound crazy, they probably are to a certain extent. Especially my delusion when it comes to Sunderland. I get that. One thing I do ask from you guys, though, is usually when it comes to things like this, I have a huge interest in it. And I usually like thinking in my head a bunch of random questions that I will occasionally think out loud for. So if I have a question that sounds just completely crazy or completely random, that's probably where it's coming from. So like one of the ones that I'm thinking about when you're having these conversations, you're talking Ronaldo, you're talking Messi, you're talking who's better, you're talking about the rivalry, we're talking about all this stuff. Then I brought up national team. We talked about Zlatan. How much do you guys put weight on national team performances versus club performances when it comes to the legacy of a player? Does the quality of national team change that? Or is it a, like, scale, do you think? Like, for example, Salah's career, when he plays for Egypt versus Liverpool. Not Egypt versus Liverpool, like they're playing a friendly match against each other, but when he's on the Egyptian national team, how much emphasis and weight do you put on Egypt's performances in tournaments, his performances as well, versus what he does at club level? Why'd you pick Sunderland? They were always the one, man. I didn't pick Sunderland. Sunderland picked me. Since middle school, they've always had a place in my heart. Ready on the other account? Okay, could you do me a favor, Carlos? Could you possibly mute the stream so it doesn't echo? Just quickly mute it when we come in here. That way it's... If we have a Leao reaction again. Ender. Oh, I didn't see you got a dupe. Nice. Schmalling. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. Double team of the season. Not good ones, but good fodder. That's almost better. I would take 2 good fodder cards over 1 mediocre price, but you can't justify playing because it's a downgrade to your team, but people call it a small W. I take that any day of the week. Nice, more fodder. Wait, this might be the dumbest thing I've ever said. This might be the stupidest thing too. 51 player pack. Ooh, another one. Let's go. You just made a free 51 plus 89 exchange. This might be the stupidest thing I've ever said. Okay. How many characters can you put in a club name on Ultimate Team? Or a squad name? I really want to put who's your fodder. I feel like that'd be funny. Or you are not the fodder. But I think that's too long. That wasn't the worst. I mean, it's only going to be downhill from Rafael Leao. I'm off to church. All right, see you, buddy. Took a dinner break. Now I'm back, dude. I'm going to need some food. I might pop some chicken into the good old... You know what I'm going to do? Oh, I know. It's going to be like a minute or two where I have to hop away to make some food. I'm going to wait till we pack a team this season and a player pick. I'm going to keep it on the screen when I walk away. If we really want the aesthetic, it should be like Neymar. So what I'll do is I'll stream and not eat food at all until we pack Neymar out of a player pick. And we go from there. Mine is Pack FC with some Kerrygold butter. Wait, hold on. Separate the thoughts. I read that as your name is Pax FC with some Kerrygold butter. My dinner with some Kerrygold butter. Yes, that would be brilliant. I don't think I have any Kerrygold though. Also, too, the way we've been making player picks and reading chat and just going about the grind today hasn't been as efficient, I've noticed. But it feels a lot more chill. And a lot more consistent, too. I kind of like this. You actually took a break from 24? You're telling me you walked away from the cult? And you're coming back to tell us you walked away from the cult? And you're essentially calling us a part of the cult? Nice, dude. Nice, Bacon. Way to rub it in, man. Guess what? I still love this game. I might spend $10 million right now on FIFA points. Because I love EA so much, right? What are you going to do about it? You quitting the game, taking a break, thinking it's going to do something to EA's bottom line. For every person that steps away, I quadruple the amount of support I give them. All right? Any promo packs that you guys refuse to buy for your little boycott trying to make change, I'm going to do twice as many, 3 times as many of those promo packs. You think you're going to do something by not playing the game and get the active user base down, brother, I'm going to buy another PS5, EAFC again on another account just to have it run in the other room. I'm not even going to do SBCs or anything. Good luck. Truly, I tell you, good luck. EA is $1 billion company. I'm going to make them $1 trillion company, all right? EA, if you're listening, I don't even need money from you. I don't need a paycheck. I don't even need good pack luck. Give me that Thiago Silva CONMEBOL Libertadores card next year. Give us access to the Brazilian League, because if you don't, EA, if you don't get the rights to the Brazilian League, I can't play with Thiago Silva at the end of his career. Any previous support I've ever shown you as a game is gone. All right? We're going to have a problem. Is that crazy to think? We might actually see a CONMEBOL Libertadores or Sudamericana version of Thiago Silva. No, I'm actually not. No, I'm just trolling. I'd spend money just for the thought of it. Also, mental health. You probably have way better mental health now. I have a question with the money you're getting from EA. Are you going to open store packs? You know what? No, I'm not going to buy store packs with the money I'm getting from EA. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the CEO. I'm going to give him my paycheck and say, hey, I don't need this. I want you to have it. For everything you've done to me. You deserve it. And like, while we're on hot takes, I don't think they have high enough FIFA point numbers. I think they need to introduce an even better deal for FIFA points. And hear me out. I think they need to set up a new system. I like the idea of you have EA Play, you get 10% off of FIFA points. And sometimes there'll be deals where the more FIFA points you buy, the better the deal. The more you get. I get that. That's great and all. But what about the people who, you know, treat this game as if it's the most important thing in their life? You have people who work a full-time job to provide a house for their family, right? They're paying rent. Food on the kitchen table so that their family doesn't starve. A car, so you have a car payment that you need to get them to place. School during the week, maybe church and friend's house on the weekend. Where's that FC payment? I want EA to be in access, working alongside my bank to figure out a way that we can just send them money each month. Like, have us just, so we don't have to buy FIFA points. We just get FIFA points each month. I spend like $1,000 a month. I give money to EA. They just constantly load up FIFA points for us. Every time there's a new promo pack, I can buy it automatically. And maybe I don't have all the money right now. Maybe we get a loan for it. A high interest loan. Do you guys think that's a good idea? EA starts introducing high interest loans. Oh, better yet, any tradable player you have, hear me out, any tradable player that you buy with coins on the market shows that you had some sort of cash flow or coin flow to buy that player. What if you could apply for a coin loan from EA where if the player is currently 2 mil on the market, you might be able to get upwards of 10 mil as an investment. And if you don't pay back that 2 mil in a period of time, they turn that card untradeable and you lose those coins. Dude, we need it, man. There's so many things I could do. Make a standing order of it. Bro, we could turn EAFC into literally a part of everyone's lives. We could do You know, we've been complaining about how EA needs to get people in there to help make the game better. We need EA community service. If we play this game, there should be a thing like the draft in the United States, where if you're over the age of 18 and you are a male in the United States and we ever go to war, there's a potential you might get drafted. We need EA, for everyone who buys the game, to enter a draft where anyone who gets selected for the draft maybe has to clean the toilets at EA, mop the floors, vacuum, so that they can focus on making this game as good as it is. That's what we need to do. Yeah, capitalism. I don't think they're capitalistic enough. We need to make it more. We need mega capitalism. EA Sports, it's in the bank. Yes. That's a crazy idea. I hope they're not watching. There's one EA employee that's like, not gonna lie, that's a crazy idea. It just might work. FIFA life insurance. Bro, but you know how many degenerates, and when I say degenerate, I don't mean it like as an insult to people, but just the degen kind of lifestyle, the mindset you're in to spend that crazy on FIFA points. The same way I'm a degenerate when it comes to the time on this game. It's no different. I would argue the time I spend on the game, for on average, is worse than a lot of the money people spend. Because your average person isn't spending thousands of dollars. Your average person's buying the game and probably spending like upwards to $50 on FIFA points. Most likely. Especially if they got the game late. But the amount of like, if you take the amount of money you could make working a job per hour or minimum wage somewhere per hour, the amount we've played this game, we'd be a millionaire. He's got 94. Oh, you got the snake from a PP. Nice. I hope he goes right into the 89 exchange. I would do the 87 times 2, but that's just me. Random question. Does anyone know with career mode on EAFC what the age is for a player to be able to be a part of the game? Like, Christopher Rigg is a 16-year-old Sunderland has been an active part of this season we just had. But if you download the latest squads, he's not available. Even if they're above 16, does EA have to also add them in? Like, knowing who they are? It is 16? Okay. So maybe he'll be in next year. Mods? We mod the game. We make Christopher Rigg in the game. We play with him in career mode until he's the age 50. They don't care about career mode? Well, I was just more curious of how it works in general, because I feel like, oh, another 89 plus? Dude, I'm telling you, it is too easy, man. I feel like they could easily just download latest squads. You'd have each club, like, give a report of the age of players. I was about to say, have the club decide what they think the rating of their players would be. No way that would be biased. Oh, he's probably in a mod somewhere. I mean, when Real Madrid has interest in you, there's probably a mod somewhere of someone wanting to play with you. Real Madrid wanting Christopher Rigg and Dortmund wanting Joe Bellingham. It's beautiful, man. So that last year we'd have online career mode. Just so you guys know, I think Run the Foot Market covered this in the video where he did a conversation with Nep and Nick 2018 on kind of the state of EAFC and just kind of everything going on with the boycott. One of the things they mentioned in there was they're having a conversation about now that there's competition, what the game might look like in 3 to 5 years. Even though you might want something now, potentially seeing changes come like a year from now, 2 years from now. I'm just curious to see the direction of the game now that there would be more competition. I don't know when 2K is coming out with their FIFA game, but I'm under the idea that more competition is a good thing and hopefully leads to a better overall experience. But we'll see. It's EA. I wouldn't be surprised if EA is like, you know what? We don't like competition. We're going to buy your company, and now we own you. Or EA just goes, do it. If you think you can do better than me, leave me. They're like a toxic ex that knows you're going to come crawling back. It's so over if 2K and EA combined. Bro, the state of the company, how quickly it would derail in terms of quality if they merged together would be horrific. And the price would instantly go up too. The monopoly would be crazy. The quality would instantly go down and the price would instantly go up. They're even EA's already doing that with Madden. I don't know if anyone plays Madden here, but the NCAA game that's coming out, the college football that we've been waiting for ages. Since I was a little kid, I remember playing NCAA football with mascots and everything. We all got super hyped at the idea that this was in progress. They literally come out with the pre-order from it, and they have an Ultimate Edition where you also get access to potentially buy the next Madden. So they're using it as a marketing opportunity to sell the next Madden. On top of that, everyone that I know, online and in real life, when asked about what they would be most excited about for NCAA football, what you could do with the game, almost every single person answers along the lines of two things. Having a franchise mode where you're either using your favorite college football team, your Division III local school, a school that maybe you want to rebuild, and literally playing in the stadiums, having fun with the team. And then the other one I hear all the time is mascot mode, where all the crazy mascots that college football has, or just college in general in the United States, being able to play the game with them was so fun for me. Whether it's NCAA football or NCAA basketball, love doing the mascot mode. Not only did they confirm that mascot mode would not be a thing in this game, they only included information that made it sound like it was Ultimate Team selling points for college football, which is pissing me off because I did not wait 10 plus years, it feels like. I don't know if it's been 10 years or not. But I've waited a long time for NCAA football. And if they're going to put emphasis on a Ultimate Team mode rather than the Dynasty, I'm going to quickly lose it. Is buy, let it die. 2K is a big company, though, so don't know if that would happen. What would be the best company EA could combine with? I don't know about combining with. I think EA in general needs... I'm not an expert when it comes to like menus or what a game's built on, but are they with Frostbite right now? As the engine? Whatever they have is absolutely trash. And they just, I think, renewed a new deal. That's horrible. Yeah, 2K's not any better with the casino stuff either. It's just a different version of the same thing. Which in general, like, I'll say this. Some people are never spend FIFA points, never spend money outside of a pre-order or the version of the game. I'm at the point in my life where I actually wouldn't mind spending more money on a game. I just would want it to be of benefit. Like, for me, there's no benefit of spending actual money on FIFA points when I know there's going to be a copy and paste same game next year, but the stuff I have doesn't transfer over. I'd be more willing to spend money on a good Call of Duty game that I might be potentially playing for years to come. That's where my, money would go in my head. It's like, oh, do I see myself playing this next year? Or coming back to it? Sure, yeah. We go together. Honestly, the worst thing about FIFA for me, not having the option to keep your cards. It's the best and worst thing for me. I don't know exactly how I feel about it. There's something great about starting over that I really enjoy. There's a Christmas morning feeling of getting EAFC and starting and trying to figure out what team you want to start with, what players you want to use. But the same way with Call of Duty, I feel like so quickly, I mean, it's our own fault, and I'll take fault in this too, because I'm a YouTuber, I'm a content creator. Most of the time we make content that's in demand or we know people are searching for. And one of the most popular things at the start of the game is best starting team. I really dislike the fact that right away when we start a new game, the thought process instantly goes towards what can be the most meta cards we all use on the low end that are relatively cheap at the start of the game. I love the avoiding that, using random pack pulls, seeing what players that used to be on these teams are on different teams, what maybe cool hybrid you could make. For me, the first few weeks to month of the game, before you really start getting into promos, and the meta really starts ramping up with different cards getting entered into the game, is you should just have fun with whatever you want to use. Not just try to get as meta as possible. And that's where even Call of Duty goes wrong. Call of Duty, you'll have content creators making the most meta setups for Warzone, multiplayer, and everyone's running the same classes nonstop in pubs like it's a competitive game mode. However, the company that I feel did it right for a game is X-Defiant. X-Defiant just came out. They had their alpha and beta and now the full release of the game. What X-Defiant did to kind of fix that was they make it really hard to level up your weapon. And every level you level up your weapon, you essentially unlock a new attachment in a different group. So you have to basically upgrade your weapon a crap ton to get to the point where you're able to have the sort of attachments that all these big YouTubers are making videos on as game breaking. So what it kind of forces you to do is either pick a single weapon to kind of sit there and continue to grind and hope that it's the most meta, or you just use what you want to use and slowly upgrade it and make it better. Want to see all of my pulls from all FIFAs I've played, even if I can't use them? FIFA Nerd, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that'd be sick. Another 88, let's go. That's the thing, though, and it's the hard balance to strike, because at what point does using not meta players, especially if you're not the greatest at the game like myself, put you at enough of a disadvantage where you feel almost forced to join the meta? Because that's the group I feel under, too. I feel the same way. I have my Sunderland past and present, and this year with Evos, I did that for the longest time, where I had a full Sunderland past and present team. I was like, I'm going to stick with just this. No need for other promo cards. No need for other players. But then slowly we'd pack a really good promo card. It's like, okay, we'll give it a try. We'll put it in the team. And then we take it out, and then we play with the Sunderland players. And it's not even that, I hate playing with my Sunderland team. But it's even just little things with the Evo upgrades or stats here and there where it's like, they couldn't have made this a little bit better. They couldn't make this a little bit more smooth. They couldn't added a 5-star weak foot to this. Is that really going to be game breaking if my 72 passing Joe Bellingham has a 5-star weak foot? Is that really going to be in everyone's squad? Are you saving tradable packs for Ultimate Team season? Yes and no. I think as of right now, the game plan is to see when I'll run out of my exchange packs or get low. And realistically, if I could start opening tradable packs on Thursday, that would be the move for myself. But for this scientific experiment, we have a long way to go yet. We're not quite there. Try to make it fun like Premier League icons and share icons. You can't win. Would you rather not open this team of season since you're more likely to get team of seasons? Would you rather not open this team of the season since you're more likely to get team of season? Unless I'm reading that wrong. Correct me if I am. The reason why I'd want to open during Serie A more than Ultimate is there'd be more easier to pack team of the seasons that I could get tradable. That would most likely go away during Ultimate. So in theory, any sort of save packs, the illusion some people have with like, oh, I'm saving my packs for Ultimate because I have the best chance, most likely will put you in a worse chance. Not only that, if you're someone like me who loves 89 exchanges and you're constantly grinding the menus, I'm calling it right now. Clip this, come back to it. Everybody who does a normal grind right now and is embracing it, and you're constantly getting 89s back, you're getting team of the season pack pulls, you're getting your team of the week player picks that are good. During Ultimate, it's going to go down so much quicker. You're going to burn through those because you're not packing as many team of seasons. You'll have the crap few that they throw in there that you might pack over and over. You'll have the team of the mix that will still be out to a certain extent. But all in all, it's going to be worse off. I'm doing the same experiment, but with less coins. Nice. So also, too, complete transparency with this experiment. We talked about how I'm doing no trading on the side. I want it to truly be outside of, like, the gameplay that we've been doing to get some like bonus fodder packs. I really just want it to be the coins that we spent, the exchanges we put it in, the things we crafted from the things we crafted from the things we crafted, our pack luck, our bare minimum quick sell value, what could we get back. I'm fully expecting not to make profit this time around. With the two experiments put together, we're still in huge profit. Because remember, we started with 500K for experiment 1. We turned 500K into 3.2. Worst case scenario, I get to 0 coins and I'm done with the game. But we're nowhere near that. I still have 900K. We have bare minimum right now close to 500K that we'll get back off a quick sell. Worst case scenario, I'll probably have 2 mil plus no matter what. So if my 3.2 mil turned into 2 mil and we took way more risk but made way more packs in the process over the course of 2 weeks, in my opinion, that's way better than a promo pack where those coins go away instantly. So all in all, even losing coins on this, I would argue I've had more fun with these player picks than I had with these 75 plus packs. However, the coins from them and opening that many on stream was super fun too. So like there's pros and cons of each. Damn, you're so right. I did this mistake last year. It's not even like a me telling you like, that's why you should not open any packs during Ultimate. Or that's why you should save it all. If you want to save for Ultimate and you have things you want to go for, absolutely go for it. I'm just being more specific with the way I go about it. So I know for me, I'm delusional. I'm going to grind my butt off to not get Mbappe. I'm going to focus on league specifics for Mbappe. I don't care if La Liga is better for the amount of cards that are in there. I don't care if Prem's better for the amount of cards that are in there. I don't care which ones you have a better chance to get. I'm going to stick to my player picks. I'm going to stick to league-specific League 1s. If there's a 78 double with the tradable 75 in each section, I'll make like 1,000 to 2,000 of those and just focus on that over and over. I'll do whatever I need to do. Because for me, that would be the only thing that I'd truly want. And like I said, if I'm doing that to make tradable 75s, if we get the pleasure of having those again, that wouldn't be a bad trade-off. It's buying 88s. SBC, I can't buy 2 88s for 1,000 coins, less than 189. That's 3 extra players. Well, also, too, just a heads up again, remember, It is now summer. It's the end of May. We're about to enter June. By the middle of July to August, you're going to have every card in the game possible. The amount of money you spend on the game or what you hope to pack now that you think is the worst thing ever if you don't get, you'll have later in the game. Keep that in mind. Also, too, a cool thing with exchanges this year that we didn't have in previous years, if they bring back exchanges and it's here for a month plus, or they keep bringing it back, and we get like 85 plus times 10s and all that stuff, we're literally going to have endless fodder where you will have however many millions of coins you want. Because think about these grinds that we're doing. Think about the SBCs that are available that have tradable packs. Think about literally anything in this game. Now think about it end game with exchanges. How easy it would be. Imagine you open an 85 plus times 10 when a million things are in packs. And out of that, you get, out of your 85 plus times 10, a majority of it is 89 pluses. Or there's now a 90 plus exchange that you can do. Let's say you throw a bunch of that into that, you get more bonus packs. You put that into something tradable, boom. Keep doing that over and over. It's going to be sick, man. Like, it's going to be even more than it's been in the past. Just an endless recycle machine. Like, whatever card you'll want to get, whatever amount of coins you want to have to buy a certain card, you'll be able to do. Last year I saved for Ultimate, and the only team season packed was the goalkeeper. Yeah. I mean, in theory, you'd think it'd be a good idea to save for that. And in theory, you're right. But then it just never ends up being that way, I've noticed. They should add a team of season duplicate exchange or something. I think in general... Was I in Discord this whole time? Wait, hold on. I did not leave Discord that whole time. I was talking the whole time to Carlos. That's crazy. Even though Carlos wasn't there. I hope if EA is smart, we're going to constantly have promos where there's things higher than 89. I think the fact that it expires in 11 days gives them a great opportunity to make a 90 plus bare minimum. If they want to keep going higher than that and add more things, that's sweet. But adding a 90 plus opens the door for kind of two avenues. One, it gives them the opportunity to increase what is already here, make these a little bit better. What I would argue is if EA doesn't add anything new, if EA doesn't give us any new exchange in the sense of a 90 plus, what they should do is take every existing one and make it what the one higher is. So the 86 that has 11 players should become the new 85. What the 87 is should become the 86. Make it just that little bit better each time. And then for the 89, instead of having it be 51, double it. Or if you don't want to exactly double it, make it 100 players with 20 trade or with 20 rares. Something like that. If you don't want to go crazy and give us like 28 or... Like, just make it that much better so that when I get the millionth duplicate team of the season that's a 95, my 95 feels more worth it than a 90. You know? Because right now it all feels the same. It feels a little weird to check in. But we still do it because what else are you going to do? Been waiting for this for weeks? Yeah. Jacob, what's up, buddy? Jacob, guess who I packed tradable first owner, buddy? While I was on the toilet. Here it is. Oh. Wrong squad. Here it is. I honestly didn't think I was going to get him. It's Memorial Day this weekend. So yeah, it's a long holiday. Long weekend. It's a holiday, so I don't have work on Monday. Yes, sir. We both got him, dude. I got Somerville twice, and I was going to be distraught if I didn't get a Job. So happy I did. I'm glad you did, too. All right, what am I doing? I'm being dumb. Let's submit this. But yeah, so for the stream tomorrow on Monday, I'm going to treat it like it was a day of work, but was streaming instead. So in the morning, I'll get a workout in. I'll eat. I'll maybe hang out a little bit. Do some maybe off stream like pack making. Make it a little bit more clean for when we're on stream. And then we'll go live before new content. So don't get used to that. We won't be able to normally go live before new content, but that'll be fun. And then we'll kind of do like what we did today. Put quite a few hours in. Same way we did yesterday. And then eventually go back to the standard 4 hours after new content. How do I get the exchanges to show up in the front of my store pack? For me, I notice when I normally have close to 100 plus, that's when they start showing up. And usually when it's on PS4 is when I start noticing it. And then when I switch to PS5 and I've been opening them in the front, they're still there. I know for other people that's not the case, so I don't know exactly how that works. If they're not showing up and you can't make any more, really the only other alternative is constantly going back and forth between either Pale Tools, your companion app, opening one, and then going back to console. It sucks. I wish they made it easier to open. Pale Tools, again, EA should learn from Pale Tools. I think an easy addition they could make to the game in the future is have all your packs show up across, but if it's the same pack, you have it hidden behind. So if I have 589 exchanges, it shouldn't be 589 exchanges across. It should be all my untradeable 89 exchanges. And if somehow I have a different type of pack that's tradable, in an untradeable version of the same pack, you just differentiate those. I don't know how it's been this long into EA giving us a pack section and not having that. But yeah, long story short, there's no quick fix to it, buddy. I wish there was. Fofana, and another 89, double 89, baby. We'll take another Bruno Fernandes. Thank you very much. And the grind keeps grinding, boys. Let's see. I'm going to go to Pale Tools real quick. We're going to spam a few packs open to help us make a few more Team of the Week player picks, but also kind of for a check to see our progress. My goal is I want 150 each of the tradable Team of the Week player picks by the end of the day, the packs from them. So far, we started the stream on 124 each, I think. So if we're close to 150, I'd be shocked. My guesses were 135 to 140. 77 times 5 upgrades tomorrow would be cool. I need the 82 plus player pick back. Or this player pick. Or any player pick. Give me a player pick. Because this grind has been nice. Alright. Let's see. How many packs do we have? Another 83. Beautiful. Okay. We are on 131 51 player packs. That still blows my mind. 139. Okay, 143 mixed players. 142 is the other one, so we'll do 142 times 3,000. Bare minimum, we are up to 426k for the amount of liquid coins minimum we'll get. Are you just using your exchanges to get tradable packs? Ardo, what we're doing is the comment you see on your screen at the bottom is like this step-by-step to what we're doing. the experiment. We need higher rated unlimited player picks. I mean, if they bring back the 82 plus player pick, that's fine, but I don't think we should go back to the 82. Also, too, I disagree with your statement for the fact that I know EA would mess it up, and I'll explain to you exactly how. If you're saying you want a higher rated unlimited player pick, I agree, and you're probably thinking from the standpoint of, let's say what the requirements of the 82 plus player pick, which the 81 is 8 players, 1 rare. 82 is 2 rares, 8 players. If you want an 83 plus player pick with the exact same requirements as this or the 82, I'd agree. But what EA would do is EA would give us an 83 plus player pick and nothing else, and they'd make it where you need like all rares or something stupid like that. So it's not efficient. Or like it'll be like 5 rares, 9 players. How many exchanges do you have? We laughed we couldn't see your face cam. I have 139 right now. How do you save the SBC template? Look up Pale Tools on YouTube. Just any YouTube video. There's a million videos out there that give kind of walkthroughs for the template. Long story short, I don't want to explain the whole thing to you because it's kind of complicated. There's an edit SBC template. You can put in different variations of whatever you want. That way you can quickly make a pack. But yeah. They're out there. They'd make it a rating requirement. Guarantee you need a team of season in there. You know what we need? We need a... Oh, boys! Hear me out. Hear me out. After Ultimate Team of the Season. After Ultimate Team of the Season. Right after it ends. In Unlimited, for a month long, Team of the Season, or Team of the Season nominee, or the moments, whatever they call it, player pack, 84 rated team, 85 rated team. Some decent, mediocre, tradable pack that'd be good for making coins. Once you get to the end of it, it's basically a guaranteed exchange fodder. So you're constantly turning your lower end stuff into something bigger. Would absolutely be amazing. However, a 83 plus with 2 squads and getting tradable packs, I wouldn't be opposed to that either. Like 1 rare, 4 commons for each. Receding hairline. I don't know what a receding hairline is. I have a receding hairline. And it's been mentioned almost every single stream for the past 8 years. But thank you for your comment, buddy. I will, what do you want me to do about that? Want me to go bald, or let me know. We'll put a poll in chat or something. And by poll, I mean the, like, option for people to vote on something, not the poll that your mother rides every single night. Finally, after a 3-hour delay, the Indy 500 is going to start. Was there, like, severe thunderstorms or what? Yeah, I did that, but I can't get it to use the template. It might be the version you're using. I'm on a version 24.42. I don't know if different versions have different stuff. Massive brown haired looking Bellin knockoff jar. Alright. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Nuke got nuked. To be fair, he probably roasted me back, but I only speak English, so I don't know what he said. If someone could translate, that'd be great. Remember how trash are those Serie A packs? A scam, dude. It sucks that we have no way of getting premiums for NWSL. They screwed the pooch with that one, man. I would have loved to grind premiums. Bum, 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 bum. Did I do Renato? Nah, I'm not really doing player SBCs anymore. It looks sick, though. What do we got? There she is. The fact that Juventus, the only female team in Serie A, makes them pop every pack. Are they, though? I hear people saying that, but from what I've heard people doing so far, it doesn't sound like they're getting that many team of seasons. Has anyone, like, done a certain amount? Could you speak on that at all, one way or another? Like, you've done X amount, you've gotten X amount of team of seasons? I guess we could try some. You'll make 10 right now. Let's see. I'll take all the... Rating, we'll do 75. It's 81. Gold rares. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. One sec. Add SBC. Add 75. 81. Player count 11. Nor position. Low to high. Quality gold rare. Quality gold rare. Add 75. 81. Player count 11. Rarity. Combinable Libertadores. Nor position. Low to high. I should, honestly, every time we do another round of player picks, I should just come in and clear house of everything under 80. Did we just make 5? Yeah, we did 5. Let's see what we get. Any dupes and stuff we'll put back into Team of the Week player picks. Or 81 plus player picks and then put them into the Team of the Week player pick. First one. Yikes. Love me Italian woman, but not in my premium packs. Amen, brother. Oh for 2. 0 for 3. Watch me with the duplicates get a better player pick pull than any premium ever. Already better. Feels like. All right, fourth one. Like if I was hitting decent boards and some walkouts, not like regardless of team of seasons, maybe, but it seems pretty poor that round. But again, we can start mixing them in. Made 20 of them, I got put in there, but the problem is that the familiar players are 40 to 50% of the players in the pack, so they kill the drop weight. Yeah. Player picks seem much better value. So I'll continue to do them. And for my experiment, like I said, those really don't seem to be helping me towards the Team of the Week player pick, so I will sadly, most likely, just step away altogether. It says no player found because I'm out of 85s. I'll keep getting more 85 to the week, so as long as I have more, I can keep putting them in. That's fine. Okay, so we can do a 84 and then an 82. Or 281s. All right, we're going to open down to 135 for the 51 player packs. How did you avoid the web app soft ban? Heavily restricting how often I'm using the web app to make picks and packs. You'll see anytime I get a group of duplicates, I'll make something. But it's mainly just making packs. And then going back to console. And not overstay my welcome. I got an 87 there. I used to put them into exchange right away. Now I just wait till I get the console for that, because that's one more action. Here I have 3 cards that I could potentially just throw into the 81 plus player pick, but most likely they could help me finish this. So what I'll do is we'll see how much of the squad I can get done. Any duplicates? I hate that. Why can't it just add duplicates to the other part of this section? That's not going to work. We'll make it easy. We'll throw them in here. So another player picks made. Other 84s received. Dude, I don't know what I'd be doing without Pale Tools. I probably wouldn't be grinding this game, to be honest. What I've been missing with Pale Tools, the picks are just one click now. I mean, they've come out with 15 like new versions of it in the past few weeks. It's like every few days they come out with a new version. All right. Let's go back to console. Another 85, sick. All right, cool. Going back. Not overstaying my welcome. Leaving a decent bit before I'd probably get banned. Fans had to evacuate the seats. Just Just got Teo out of an 81 plus PP. W. What rating do you constantly run out of the most? I go through patches with 84s. Obviously, the 84 plus times 7, we got a ton now. But I'll run out of 84s. 85s are the most annoying. That's my biggest right now. Just one dude from Argentina, programming pill tools. You can drop him a donation. He regularly streams on Twitch. Dude, he's literally an angel, man. Yeah, I notice I have more 83s, and I'll use those if I need a bonus somewhere. Alright, I'm going to make about 20 to 25 player picks for you guys. And we'll open them in a row. I have so many 85s. What should I do with them? 83 plus Team of the Week player pick. Easy coins. Have you got the new game, X-Defy? Yes, sir. It's so fun. I'd be playing it right now if I wasn't grinding the ever-living crap out of Team of the Season. They're untradeable, though. The packs are tradable in the Team of the Week player pick. Each pack gives you bare minimum, if you quick sold everything, 1.5k. So each time you make an 83 plus Team of the Week player pick, you're making bare minimum 3,000 coins. Yeah, Contra, we're going to be making probably 1 million plus coins on them this week. We already have close to 150 of each made in the past few days. We did the same thing for the 78 doubles when they had 2 sections of the pack, and each section had a tradable 75. We made 1,800 of them, and we turned 500,000 coins into 3.2 million on stream. And this week we are taking some of those profits, taking way more risk, and trying it with a longer grind of 81 and hopefully 82 plus player picks tomorrow. Hopefully. Into that Team of the Week player pick to make packs and to make coins. Also, too, the nice thing about the Team of the Week player pick, you'll get a ton if you're spamming them. You'll get a ton of Team of the Weeks that are 89 plus that you can put into an 89 exchange. It helps you make more PPs. It helps you make more of whatever pack you want to make. I had like 500k from the 78s. It was crazy. Yeah, it's insane. And like, that number sounds crazy, but if we packed nothing of value, I still would have made over 1 million coins. It took us 1,500 packs in until we hit Giroud. We're about, I think, 1,000 in before we hit, what's the fraud's name? Barella? Playing poker while grinding's great. What are you playing poker on? Poker Stars? Yeah, if they give us the 82 plus player pick back tomorrow with the same requirements or a little easier, I'm happy. For some reason, though, I have a feeling they're gonna, for some reason, butt their head in, change something, and it's gonna be for the worse. I don't want that to be the case. That's why I'm grinding a crap ton now. But I have a feeling we're due for EA to mess around and do something stupid. It's been a few days now. It's getting quiet. You know what? Hey, I will say this. If they bring back the 80-plus pick, and what, last time was it 6 cards you needed? 1 rare? If they made the 80-plus pick and it was like 4 players needed, no rares, or 1 rare, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Because at that point, it would just be the sheer amount of player picks we'd be able to build on average. If each one's not as good, it'd still be helpful in the long run, and we could make more. But what I'm hoping doesn't happen is, again, they try to get creative and do 83-plus team of the week. Or 83-plus player pick. And you need like 5 rares, 6 commons. You know what? I wouldn't even mind something like that if they made it where we had a lower end player pick that you could grind into a higher end player pick. Like, I think they do that later in the game anyways. Don't they make like a decent player pick? Or like Blake said, make it 2 teams. If you want to have us put in more golds than needed for an 83 plus player pick, I'm all for it. Give us 2 sections of 6. 75 tradable pack in each. Or some other pack. Remember when we got an 82 pick in FIFA 21 for an 81 rated squad? Yeah. The thing that I'm hoping saves us is how copy and paste they are this year. That we somewhat have an idea of what we can expect. But whenever EA attempts something, it usually doesn't go too well. I want to know, though. I'll give credit where credit's due. We were memeing and trolling EA earlier this stream. EA, I don't know who on your squad you had working on exchanges as an experiment during Black Friday when it was just a single 85 exchange for a gold player pack, and how that became what it is nowadays. I don't know what they did, but EA cooked. But EA, when you cook, you gotta continue cooking. If you cook and turn off the stove, it's eventually gonna get cold. You did that with League SBCs. You were cooking with League SBCs, easier than ever to make. But then you kept re-releasing the same SBCs with the same rewards, and they got worse and worse over time because the weight needs to get higher. You re-release exchanges. I love them. Exchanges in and of themselves aren't bad. It's a place to put fodder. I get that. But we should have a 90 plus by now. Because an 89 should not have the same value as a 95. I'm sorry. Here's the thing, though. I say League SBCs are crap. League SBCs will most likely be one of the next experiments we run. We've already done some behind-the-scene testing before we did this experiment and found positive results. Tomorrow, EA be like, what are player picks? Never heard of it. Imagine they just forget to give us a repeatable and we just have nothing to grind the menu with. Yeah, with how cheap League SBCs are and the remember, you get a guaranteed minimum rating for a player in the final pack, the Prem La Liga, and then the tradable section of the Bundesliga Serie A. So, imagine us running this experiment that we've been doing with this. Imagine we did 100 runs of League SBCs where I saved all the tradable packs and opened everything else. Imagine 100 jumbo gold packs, all the consumables in there, the shadows, literally just anything in there. The sheer amount of cards that we'd quick sell for value too. And then think of that. Is it a small rare gold players pack? I think it's 6 players, 3 rare, 3 common, with an 81 plus guaranteed or 82 plus guaranteed. Imagine that over 100 of them. Something's going to hit. Is it best to empty my club into 81 player pick than open exchange packs? Silent, I would prefer 81s into 83 plus player picks for team of the week into exchanges as well. Small prime. I will say this. Jumbo Golds are still one of my favorite packs ever released in the history of Ultimate Team. They're just so consistently good. You get less players, you most likely get more consumables that quick sell for a decent amount. Or you have the random team that people support that goes crazy. You get more players. If there's a repeatable SBC out, the players go up more, especially earlier in the game. Beautiful. Yeah, right now, here's another thing to keep in mind. Every pack people are opening right now are mainly untradeable, whether from the promo pack section or on the menus. There's very few tradable packs people are opening, and when they do open tradable packs, they're usually player base. There are so few tradable, consumable packs that people are actively opening, which makes the Jumbo Gold, over time, more and more worth it. I have exchange packs already, I say, by keeping like 17 dupes, so I'm wondering if it's a good place to empty my club and then open them. I mean, you can literally look exactly what we're doing if you want to try to follow suit. We're able to make consistently each run through like 20 to 25, sometimes 30 plus player picks. Put that into more exchange fodder and just rinse and repeat over and over. It's pretty fun. But the reason I bring up the not only put it into exchanges is the things that you get that don't fit into exchanges go perfectly into the requirements for the 83 plus Team of the Week player pick, which gives you not only tradable coins through the 2 tradable packs, but you get a player at the end that will most likely be an exchange player itself. We've gotten so many 89 pluses from that so far. We still have hundreds to go, baby. Okay, I need to keep reminding myself. My main goal this week is not caring about the amount of 89 exchanges I have. Just to spam as many Team of the Week player picks as possible. So for 82 plus player picks, if we get them tomorrow, I need you guys to constantly remind me to grow a pair and spam faster. Spam faster. Imagine an unlimited repeatable draft upgrade. That'd be annoying more than anything. I'd hate making a draft team and losing first round. Not because of like the silver players that you could get or like if you try to go far in a draft. The simple fact that if you quit right away, you most likely get a draft token back. Then you get a draft token back and then you get a draft token back. I would lose it. All right, 3 more until we're at 25, boys. What do you guys think is going to be my best pull from 25 player picks? I'm saying we'll get a... $89. No, we're going to get that new 88 team this season. We're going to get that new stupid 88 team this season that we're going to pack a million times. He's that new left back from the last week's one. The Turkish left back, remember him? Think Casemiro? Oh, if you guys are opening an 84 plus times 10 or an 83 plus times 20 and expecting to get a team of the season, don't expect it. You'll be wrong. If you do get one, be pleasantly surprised. If you're deciding to save a lot of those for Ultimate Team this season, and even like 87 plus times 3, be ready to be even more surprised when you're getting no team of seasons whatsoever. Read second to last. The Anchors one. OKC, when you open pack on Pale Tools, how do you send... Okay, when you open packs on Pale Tools, how do you send all the players to the club from the keyboard? I think mine's S is my shortcut. I don't know what your shortcut would be. I think you can customize it. Why so? Why are you talking to me in terms of what to expect out of those? More along the terms of have low expectations and be pleasantly surprised rather than high expectations and being disappointed constantly. If you're talking to me, if not, I'm not sure. Is it an urgent message, Rose? I'm not on Discord right now. Can you explain what the message is? The premium Serie pack I opened until now, thinking of rinsing every Serie card up to 84, then opening them using 84 you get from that. Could also be an extra grab for the 83 plus team of the week. Are you doing League SBCs into those though, Mango? Or what are you doing into the premium Serie A? My only question is, besides the low end rares, you're putting 11 cards all rare constantly back in. Surely you're going to be using some higher end ones eventually, which would be more useful, I feel like, in the either player pick or team of the week player pick. Oh, just back pull? W. All right, here we go. 25 player picks, boys. Let's see if we can get a team this season. Let's see if we can get a walkout. Let's see if we can get a walkout. Let's see if we can get a walkout, boys. Come on. $85. Slightly better. No walkout, though. No walkout. I will take 85s. I consider 85s walkouts now. They are now determined to be a walkout. In my head, because I need them. Desperately. Holy dude. Did they take Team of the Seasons out of player picks? There's a walkout finally. Do I just need to open everything on my phone? I feel like my phone has the best pack weight for player picks. Yeah, they literally, I feel like it's on the minute they shift. Like right there, it must have been on 303. I went from no walkouts to 2 walkouts in the span of 30 seconds. There we go. 87s must be common right now. We're cooking with them. Change method that when I stack like 120 rares, I go to premiums. Ah, gotcha. What is going on? Final 4? You got Pulisic? Hey, welcome to the club, buddy. About time. Tough. All right, Ruben Neves, Dzeko. We got this. Not saying I'm going to do this. I'm just kind of getting desperate with 85s. What is the thought process? What are your guys's... If I did something like find the buy now price of 85s, bid on a certain amount of them, store one in my club and sell the rest for profit to break even. Not make coins total, but break even to cover the cost of it. And we could consistently win them on bid, sell them for a bit more, and store one in our club. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Nah, just buy them. Forget the coins. You see, even like with this experiment, you're wasting time if you do that? Yeah. The thing with this experiment is I try to get too specific, or I try to make it as like concise as possible. We should do this, we should do this, we shouldn't do this, we shouldn't do this. That like things like that, and then are like, oh, I can't buy something, or if I do try to buy, I have to justify it. I hate that. I hate that I can't just play this game, buy like 1085, spam through. How many team leagues you got in your club? Like 10 right now. Half of them are 85s that I consistently use when I run out of 85 golds. Update on your best pulls from team this season. You have access to the command, buddy. Exclamation mark TOTS. All right, we got to put Ruben in. So now instead of selling for 19.5, 89s, I can sell for 20.5? Yeah. Just be careful, though. If your buy now is a little higher for the sell price now, and you're buying them also a little higher, too, you might actually be losing coins now, because you were making 25 coins before, right? You're probably losing coins now. What are you buying for? 25 PPs, 190 and 186. Three 0 up against the God Squad in draft. GG. I would say 82s are probably the thing I run out of the fastest now. And honestly, it will be a blessing if we get an 82 plus player pick. That'll be nice. Because then we can remove 81s from the picture completely. And we can start doing even some 82s in the 82 section and put in more 80s. Yeah, surely they'd copy and paste the same 82 plus player pick they had last week, but no NEA. They'll try to mix it up and do something stupid. Honestly, if we get to the point where there's a week where we don't have a player pick, EA's kind of ruining the game. We constantly need one out now, I feel like. You're not softman anymore? You say that, and now you're going to go back to spamming the same way you were before. And you're going to get softbanned within a few minutes. So remember, when you get unsoftbanned, use responsibly. Dude, I'm telling you, EA, give us the 82 plus player pick. 4 players in each squad. 1 rare in each. 4 players, 1 rare, 75 tradable pack. It'd be the same amount of requirements as if it was 1 squad together like they had last time. 2 rares, 8 players. Please, EA. Even 5 in squad. Yeah, I'd be willing to pay for more golds. So 89, 87. I'm putting Kavar in because I'm never going to use him, is my final justification. I thought about it. He's never going to get in over Dino, so might as well add him to the army. Told you, Kai. Told you, buddy. Did I not just call that? Literally just called that. Should have just did 2, man. You should have just did 1. What Kai's not telling you is he did 3 51 exchanges, and then he snipe botted 10 team of season cards. That's the part he's leaving out. Yeah, Kai needs a babysitter. Will you ever do a player SBC again? I mean, there's really zero need for me to ever do it. If there was a Thiago Silva or a Sunderland player, I would without a doubt do it. But anything else I don't need. Because here's the thing. My whole shtick is making unlimited packs and coins on the menus. For me to craft a player SBC, I can do that. It just takes away from both of those things. To put my resources towards that, to never use the card in game because I never play the game to begin with. The majority of the time I'm on the menus. So, in theory, I could, as like a flex, like, oh, I was able to craft all these with the grind. That'd be the only thing. It'd be a marketing tool, essentially. Like, I would get R9 crafted and said, I was able to do R9 for free because I did the unlimited menu grind. Here's how you can do it. I'd make a video on it, but don't need to. Why would I want R9 at striker when I got Ross Stewart, baby? All right, 148. We're making them a little faster now. Yeah, so you see next to my... Yeah, I'll show you once I go in again. So when I make an SBC, I don't know if your guys' is like this. I have keys, default keys next to everything. So when I get a duplicate, I can click D to use a duplicate. So that's what my keyboard's being used for. T for template, B for squad builder. That's what's allowing me to do it as quick as I do. S to send a club. So when you see me open a pack and store quickly, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Idea. I'm thinking out loud now. Let's roadmap. Let me know what you guys think. 147 times 3K. We're closing in on 500K. I could probably get the 500K minimum plus back. So, in my head, the egotistical part of myself, the prideful part of myself, wants to do this for profit and have the experiment be a success. So even though I overpaid for bad value 89 exchange fodder, I still want to come out of this on top. And that I feel like is causing me to slow down to the extent where it's almost without a doubt I will not run out of these packs. I need to start spamming these quicker. I'm thinking today on stream and off stream, I start doing that. In worst case scenario, we run out of 51 player packs by the time Ultimate Team of the season starts. One, I don't think that'd be even possible. But maybe we set minimum limits a day where I can get down to this. And if I'm not hitting that, the same way that I would be on myself for getting below a certain point, I should be on myself for not getting to a certain point. So if I'm upset at myself that, oh, I'm opening too quickly, I'm below 100, I should start thinking about it the other way. Like, dude, you need to be under 100 51 player packs by the end of today, or you're never going to get the tradable packs needed to make the coins back. So I need you guys to start holding me a little bit more accountable. I'll keep bringing it up too. We need to do check-ins at the end of this stream. By the time I end the stream, regardless of my cope that I'm trying to sell you, oh, but, it's too easy to... I'm under 100 51 player packs by the end of stream today. Do you say that exchanges that ain't dupes you will do on console? I did. And it's out of habit that I did one. Yes. How does that sound? That'll be way more player picks I can keep making for you guys. Way more Team of the Week player picks I can keep making. It also will kind of help us hold us more accountable for our goal. Because, like, again, if we run out of those, Because now I'm thinking from this perspective too. My fear is I want to stop at the 38 exchanges for the experiment. What if instead I got the 0.89 exchanges, got more liquid coins because of that, and then whatever the price of 89s is, we could deduct that from the total cost of I would need to buy 38 of these. That way we can just keep grinding as hard as possible. Make the most amount of packs, make the most amount of coins. Because, like, realistically, at this speed, I don't think I'm going to get to the number I want to get to. Did I just pass up on a pop? Hopefully not. I couldn't see if that was an 88 or not. I opened it too quickly. But I need to start spamming, man. Come on. Another stones. And this is going to give us more 85s as well. So the way that I was talking about, like, not having enough 85s before, this is the way I'm going to get more. Loptobka. Because then if I did 100 today, if I said we need to get below 100 today, and tomorrow's the last day before I start work again on Tuesday, we're not going to have as much time in terms of the hours to grind. I honestly should try to get to 50 tomorrow. Get down to 50 exchanges tomorrow. Do you guys think that's a good idea? I don't know if it'll even be possible, but that should be the speed we're opening up. Then at that point, if I need to slow down or make 89s elsewhere, I can start doing a little bit of gameplay here and there. Get bonus 89s. Another 85. Let's go. Some of them did all 150 crafting upgrades yesterday. I have so much fodder now. Out of nothing. Cheers. Isn't it awesome, bro? Blundell? Like Jason Blundell? If you guys know who Jason Blundell is, you're awesome. Romero. Another one. Another 89 exchange. Bruno. Let's go. Okay. A few more packs, then we're going back to console. Don't want to respand. We're cooking right now. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we need to be doing. All right, we'll get down to 130. Clear a club with player picks. Benzema? Dude. Oh. Alright, Sule dupe. Alright, final pack. Can you do one more Team of the Week player pick? One short. Means we're probably getting low on golds too. Still a lot of 84s, so we can switch that. 83s we're starting to get more of. 82 we can chuck in. That works. '86. Okay, those are the final two. Boom. Boom. And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to actually open one more. I wasn't even going to do one more. I said I was going to do one more so that we could just store it in the club and then deal with the duplicates on team. A PS5? Neymar! If you guys don't know, Dybala is a big deal in our community. The Dybala ties go crazy. And we needed a striker to go alongside Pulisic on the right side. 89 exchange OP. What can I say, man? Dude, the one more is crazy, though. Because I was literally going to end right there. And go back to PlayStation. I guarantee you I wouldn't have packed it if I did that. Bro, that's insane. Think about how many times you've done that to yourself. Oh, you know what? No. I'm going to reword that. So that my mind knows that. EA rewarded me for opening my 89 exchanges. That's why I got that. If I wouldn't have opened my 89 exchanges and played them slow, I would have never seen that Dybala. That's the way I need to think about it. What's the method? Do you use a premium SA cap or no? The method I'm doing for the experiment is at the bottom of the screen. Worded out. Dude, now the team's starting to come together, man. Look at that. I'm not using the premiums. They're crap. Can I see your favorite section? Yeah, give me a second. Let's go. I will say, though, that would have hit different on console, but we would have never packed them on console. Nightbots. Team of Seasons. Dybala. Dybala. This is my favorite section. I have the premiums there, but I'm taking it off. I still need to do my dailies. These are the 3 things that I have. These things and death and taxes are the only guarantees in life. What a pull. Deserved. Thank you. How much does he even go for? Like 2 mil-ish? Hey, Kelowna, that was like 700 exchanges in. We finally hit that. So, don't think that happens every single one, but we finally got something good out of exchange. That wasn't just fodder. $1.93? Dang. Alright, so Sorloth and Zemami. He's fodder? What do you mean? Is it Beak, the one who has an obsession with Dybala for the meme in our community? Or is it one of the other mods? Oh, you know what? We should have put the Dybala on screen and kept it there. What was I doing? I should have went console, showed the Dybala at the end when I got my food. Alright, I'm going to chuck food in the air fryer real quick. Be right back. Alright, we're back. You hit 200K? W, man. W. You know what's crazy to me? Why did they take away the outer frame of seeing which one you're picking? Like, I'm afraid I'm accidentally going to pick the wrong one. Were they getting complaints about that being a thing? Like, why was it removed in the first place? It seems like an unnecessary change. No idea. Yeah, Shiny. He started the game earlier this week. He's new to Ultimate Team. And he's made 200K in the span of a few days. I told him he's better at making coins than probably a majority of this community is. Which is honestly literally true. If you take out like the hardcore grinders like myself that do very similar things to what we do, I would say a lot of you would struggle to make 200K in a few days. Dude, not gonna lie, I think I would struggle to make like 200K right now. Just because I'd be bored doing it. Or like my good old reliables I can't go to. Like if I had to trade from zero right now, every single year I flip silver libs. I can't flip silver libs right now with the value they are. You know what I'm about to be out here doing? Getting myself to 18.5K so I can sell them for 19.5K. Some 89s. Make 25 coins or whatever per card. I sat for 4 hours straight and made 81 player picks. Nice. And me, I grind hard. I made 200K today. That'd be cool if there's some way you could turn an untradeable value of a card into tradable coins. There's like a conversion rate. Like let's say I didn't want Dybala and he's 1.9 mil on the market. That'd be sick if I could put that into something or give the EA to release it and give myself like 500K or something. 25 coin method top. Yeah, I was going to say, making 200K a day, or making my first 200K, I'd be doing special card trading too, but they put libs and suds, silvers, everywhere in my filter. When we first started the special card sniping filter earlier this year, it was only special cards for promos that pop up. Now there's like a million libs that somehow have a price range of over 10,000 coins. Does the team of season command update automatically? No, I have to put it in by hand. But it's up to date as of now because I just updated it. I think I do want to start trading again, though, because I think what I'll do for the rest of the game, once we're done with these experiments, whether I actually end up doing this or not, I think it'd be a fun idea to constantly have a transfer list full of, like, special cards that I'm flipping for profit, making, like, 500 to 1,000 plus on each one. Any profit that I'm getting, I buy more, like, 89s or just more fodder in general if I'm running low. Keep spamming packs over and over. Dude, I love these 85s, EA. Thank you. Yeah, we're cooking right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's the 25 coin method? One of the people in our community last night, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to embarrass them or give up their extreme method. But they were quite literally taking 89s when we were buying 89 exchanges to put into making exchange packs. They were buying 89s at a certain price and selling at what sounded like a reasonable profit price. But with the EA tax, when all was said and done, not even joking, they were making 25 coins per card. It was Avi. Yes, it was Avi. Avi was literally making 25 coins per card. And he kept doing it. It wasn't like he did it one time and stopped. He kept picking them up. Kept picking them up. 84 times 7 requirement with 2 weeks, so it's a great way at night. Last night they dropped down to 30K and sold. So are you going to just keep... yeah, if you can see the dips and buy back into them, that might just be easy coins each day. Yes, sir. What should your club name be for fodder? Like the squad that you're putting fodder into? Is Serie the hardest pack so far, or is it just me? It might be just you. This has been my best promo team so far. But I feel like I'm the minority. Okay, now that we're this far into the team of the season, it's starting to round out to be better pack look. Like, looking back, the grind has definitely paid off. For a while there, the grind was not equaling anything. Now I feel like it is. Yeah, League One was a bust, man. Even, like, the Thuram and stuff will never make my team. It's a good pull, but left me like, really, I did all that for Thuram? And I'm not saying, like, you just grinding the game any amount should guarantee you something. I don't think that rule should apply. But in general, if you're grinding a crap ton, you feel like eventually something is going to hit. Bundesliga, I got my Musiala from a promo pack, so other things weren't hitting as much, but that hit. Team seasons will be a good investment come Thursday. Dude, you know what? If Ultimate Team of the Season came out with a Team of the Season upgrade pack like we were talking about, unlimited repeatable, I wouldn't be opposed to that. If the rating's right. Make it 2 sections again. Screw it. Hear me out. Team of the Season upgrade. 100 sections to complete the SBC. Each section you need 1 gold player. Over a certain rating. Like an 82. Each pack gives you a tradable 75. Spam through, make a bunch of them. Or no, it's 100 SBC sections. You have like 10 of them, you need 83s. 82s. 81s. 84s, some 85s. All depends if EA do. Dude, I really want EA to take full advantage of Euros and Copa America. I don't know what rights they have or what they could do, but they definitely have the ability to keep this game popping this summer. Like, truly, I don't know if it's because of the grind we're doing I honestly think it all comes down to Pale Tools at the end of the day. I think Pale Tools is keeping a lot of people engaged with this game to a level we haven't seen in a while. If this keeps up, man, this summer is going to be fun. And the more coins we make, the more risk we can take, the more we can wager. Oh, this is going to be great, dude. It'd be a bronze pack? Dude, even if it was a bronze pack, the quick sell value would still be decent per pack. There should have been a showdown for the FA Cup. There should have also been a showdown for the EFL Championship. Also, fun fact, the Southampton Leeds EFL Championship playoff final today at Wembley had a higher attendance, a larger attendance than the Man City Man U derby final for the FA Cup. Is that crazy? Also, not to sound like a stupid American, I call it a derby because that's how I hear British people announce it. Is it, the way it's spelled, it's derby. Is it actually derby, but it's just the accent that makes it sound like derby? Like when people say derby, are you really saying it's a derby, but you're pronouncing it derby? That's because of the ticket prices? Nope, I don't want to hear your narrative, Blake. Nope, no context is going to be given. I'm just going to state the fact and walk away. Derby. I say it how you say it. Because, like, if you watch, like, races in the United States, they're all derbies. El Trafico is insane. Oh, good example. Have you guys ever watched the Kentucky Derby? If you pronounce Kentucky Derby, would it be the Kentucky Derby? If so, it's the same thing, right? Or am I tripping? According to Google, it was originally spelled Darby instead of Derby, so Americans made it Derby. Dude, I'd like a summer heat. Give us, all I want for summer is a way to grind menus and quite a few promo cards per promo. Or re-release old promo cards too. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. Did you know Bundesliga's second division is in the top 5 most average attendance? I could see that. German fans are really dedicated to their clubs. And I assume is German second division clubs, obviously somewhere in the Bundesliga at some point. I believe, does the whole Bundesliga pyramid fall under the rule of ownership? Club ownership? Is there something about how X% of the club has to be owned by the fans or something? So that would make sense if they feel more than ever like it's their own. Summer stars, please. Yeah, 50 plus 1 rule. That's what it is. That sounds familiar. This is too easy, man. It's going to be a blessing and a curse when I start running out of 84s. Summer will have a Euro promo actually in 2 weeks. When? Yeah, dude. It's so weird how right now it feels like we're in that spot where the seasons are wrapping up. Through playoff finals or cup finals. It feels like we're in that weird spot where we're waiting for Euros. We're waiting for Copa America. We think it's a long way away. And then it's right here. But then we also have, at the same time, Olympics. We have preseason tournaments. Like, it's going to be a great summer for sports, I feel like. Does that Thiago Silva fit into today's Evo? I have no idea, buddy. I don't even know what today's Evo is. Do you think the drop rate on exchange packs is low? Usually yes, because they're not designed to be good packs. If that makes sense. Exchange packs aren't supposed to be good packs. They're supposed to be a place to throw your dupes. So in theory, you shouldn't expect anything good out of them, but if you open enough, something will hit eventually. You shouldn't be buying them out for the hope of like, oh, I bought an 80 on exchange, I'm going to get something crazy out of this. If that makes sense. Because there's no guarantees, I don't think. Maybe eventually they'll add them, but you literally could get... I've had times where I didn't even get a board. Like the highest I got, I think, was an 82. I think realistically with the amount of golds in there, there's a minimum that you're guaranteed to get. Wait, Silva can go in the new Evo? Wait a sec, hold on. What's the new Evo called? Of course I used them. So I don't have them right now. That'd be sick for my Sunderland past and present. That's actually really sick. Yeah, I would probably do that over a crop Thiago Silva. Not going to lie. No disrespect to Thiago Silva, I love. But if I'm using Thiago Silva's gold, that's not going to do anything to him. His pace is still going to be horrific. Versus the one I have now. This one's still better. Has there been a chance to update this one at all? Did I miss it? I feel like I've had his card for ages and no way to upgrade it. I do not do a cooldown timer. I try to, not to insult, but I try to use common sense and not spam too crazy on there. What I mean by that is I kind of have a rule set for myself where anytime I get something that's not a duplicate, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with non-duplicates on here. And I'll mainly just put duplicates into a player pick on there and just open packs quickly. that eliminates a majority of the things that would get me banned. Like packing an 87, putting it into exchange quickly, opening an exchange pack, making a few more player picks off of that with everything in my club. Am I banned now? Dude. Here's stats. 57 pace, 59 shot, 80 passing, 94 defending, 83 physical. It might be the worst 90 rated card ever. Alright, we're going to try one more time. I think we're banned. Yep, we're banned. Am I unbanned on the PS4 version? We'll see. That was a weird way to ban me. Like, I wasn't even going crazy. They were just getting sick of how much fodder I was getting. I forgot I had chicken in the air fryer, and I completely burnt it. Oh well. Do I try League SBCs? They are extremely profitable right now, yes. And 3 of the 5 packs give you guaranteed rated players. So it's a fantastic tool for helping build up Team of the Week player picks. And to give you good pack luck chances. Dude, look at this. You know how I said it was burnt? Oh. That's straight char, man. Oh. Alright. My SBC banned on here too, still? Nope. Come on. Get some more W's. Alright, second I'm clear of basically most of the golds in my club. We're going to hop on Pale Tools. Do I need a bid on libs? I need a straight buy since they're so low. I would go away from the bidding to make the SBC cheaper when it comes to League SBCs. I would start looking at it through the lens of how can you make 50 to 100 run-throughs as quick as possible since everything's so cheap. That's my new mindset. So the biggest thing slowing you down is going to be, is there a certain team you have that's missing? Is there a certain rating that you constantly aren't getting? If so, what are the things you have to do to make sure you consistently get it? Do you have to buy 5 to 10 of the same player over and over? Do you have to buy the same team 5 to 10 times? Do you want to use 5 different teams for like the League 1 and Eredivisie section? One lib runs like 4K when you buy them all. And honestly, you don't even need to buy many. You'll have most of the golds through exchanges anyways. You know how we get exchanges and we have all these libs just kind of chilling? That's what those are perfect for. And then if you're doing your daily gold, daily silver, and daily bronze upgrade, you're getting a ton in there too. Same as Sudamericano. This chicken's disgusting, but I'm hungry. That's why I'm eating it. Yeah, I would recommend buying out like 5 to 10 runs in advance and then going through. Specifically for the League 1 Eredivisie section. But notice what things you're lacking consistently. If you're consistently slowing down League SBCs because you're missing one type of thing, stock up on that. Like when you're opening the packs, you'll get a good mix of Prem and La Liga. You'll have most of those already ready to go no matter what. You might run into the case where the Bundesliga Serie, you might have too high of a rating and you want to use some lower end stuff, so maybe throw in some bronzes and silvers. I'm kind of excited to get back into League SBCs. I didn't mean to burn my chicken. I was grinding menus and forgot I was in the air fryer. There he is. It's truly crazy how many gold cards we have in my club. Like, consistently. Like, each 89 exchange we do, like, think about it this way. If we're opening, like, 4 or 5 in a row, we're putting 200 to 250 plus in our club consistently. And we have some dupes, obviously. It'll make a player pick out of it. But then we're getting a majority of those back anyways. If we make 5, we're getting, like, 3 or 4 back. Alright, remember I said I need to get under 100 exchanges? When I go to Pale Tools, we gotta really start going down. That chicken visited the crematorium, true. Dude, it literally... I'll show it again. The piece I didn't spit out. Like, you can see what color the chicken was. It's like a brick. You look like Bard from Nice? That's one of the many people we look like. Does anyone remember any of my other lookalikes? Non-meme related? Like, there's... If you think of, like, a bald person and just say my name, that's a meme. But, like, there's Bard. There's a guy on the Portland Timbers who, he got a new picture, so he doesn't look like us as much anymore. But I wonder if he's still there. Eric Tenag, yeah, definitely. Did he get switched teams? Okay. I'm going to take a guess he's still in the MLS and he's low rated. We think he's a defender. I don't know if he is, though. We're going to do concept, though. Or work our way down. We're going to find this dude. He's not that high rated. Here, we'll start all the way from the bottom. I would put money on the fact he's a bronze. So we'll start at 64 rated. Is he on Philadelphia now? What you looking for? There's a MLS player that I look like. He's blonde, short hair. He has a different haircut this game than he does last game, though. Last game he looked like us. This time you wouldn't see it as closely. But I need to find... The second I see him, I'll know who it is. And then I'll be able to look it up on Footbin to see his card last year. Okay. John Nelson. That's a new one. Kinda. Not really. There's one guy in particular I remember seeing. It's not him, though. I'll look up LA Galaxy, though, after. Dude. Why do I not remember his name? Was it Tolland? Brad Pitt? Totland? We kind of look like Totland. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm now obsessed. We cannot do anything else. No exchanges are open until we find the card. Specifically the guy we were talking about last year. Any other lookalikes you see, feel free to tell me about. But there's one guy in particular we're looking for. And the second you see the card, you're going to be like, what? No. No, it wasn't him. I just got to double check, though. It wasn't him. A guy got a buzz cut last year. Generations. Nope, wasn't him. I know exactly what he looks like. I have the picture in my head as we speak. He has a slight smile. His head's back a little bit. He has barely any hair because he has a buzz cut. Uronian? I don't think... That name's not sounding familiar. Bro, this is actually pissing me off. He was American. We should have probably put America in. That would have made this even easier. I don't think he was this low rated. Not him. Don't even. No, don't even. I know some of you are thinking it. Nope. Okay, MLS United States. Oh gosh. Dude, that was a nice mustache. How they move clubs? See, here's the thing. If you're American, it's very likely if you move clubs, you go to another MLS club. Or you go to the USL, which is the leagues below the MLS, even though there's no relegation promotion. It's very unlikely this guy got a move to any other league. Wait. I can look up. Hold on. I found the solution. Why did I not think of this? He was on the Portland Timbers last year or the year before. Footbin, you are brilliant. We are going to find him. FC 23 players. Club. Portland Timbers. We got this. Come on. Can you guys see my screen? Yeah. He's not there. Was it 22? Has it been that long already? It might have been 22. We're gonna find him. Yup, bodily. Yup. If you saw my buzz cut, you'd remember. Does he have generations? It was him! It was him! Yes! I was right! Did I not call that? I called that! I called that! I saw the hair and said it was him. But we didn't have access on console. Yes! Yes! Holy... Yeah, he's not in anymore. But we looked through. What did we see? I saw bodily and said yes. Hold on. Hold on. No, it was Rasmussen had the similar haircut. It was close, though. We're going to do better than make his pick bigger. I'm going to make his... Sorry. Pause. Absolutely pause. We're going to... Dude, he kind of looks like... Low-key kind of looks like one of my friends from my church. Nice. All right. Glad that's over. Back to the important things. Boom, boom. He's playing for the Tampa Bay Rowdies. What a man. He looks more like you than you do you. Dude. It's funny you say that. That's literally what someone said in chat. What, was it 2 years ago? Almost word for word, that exact same thing. I remember it. Someone said that. Like, if you would have seen me with my buzz cut, and you had to describe me, you would be describing him. You're like, dude, that's literally it. Alright, I'm just glad we found it, man. That would have drove me crazy. Thank you for putting up with that, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're going to risk a Pale Tools ban when I get on after I'm done with these golds. The way we're going to risk it is I'm going to make a crap ton of player picks with the duplicates, and we're going to try to get as many golds in our club as possible. I'm going to try to make 5 Team of the Week player picks when we're on web app. All right, Ruben. Because we really got to start going. We're falling behind. But the good news is, we're kind of proving that with this grind, even though you could be going as fast as you possibly can, whether it be on console, Pale Tools, it's extremely hard to get to 0. It's going to take a crap ton of time, and also a crap ton of either horrible pack luck or the worst possible valued SBCs that you're putting things into. Because if we keep doing the Team League player pick, we'll craft like 3 to 5 and be getting an 89 probably multiple times within 5. Why'd you start supporting Sunderland? Should I tell this story differently each time we tell it? Yesterday I said I didn't start supporting them. They just were always for me. It was love at first sight. The day before, it was my buddy's always been a lifelong United fan. I didn't really grow up watching the Prem. I grew up watching AC Milan. That was the only football team I'd watch. When I started hearing about the Prem and watching the Prem, I didn't have a team that I supported. But every time in FIFA, we would do random teams. I would randomize, and I landed on Sunderland. Started looking up the players, falling in love, watching them. Enjoyed them a lot, and then it was literally downhill since. Then barely surviving in the Prem, going down to the Championship, back-to-back relegations, being in League One for ages. So it's literally been nothing but pain ever since. It wasn't like I was like, oh, this Man City team, they seem to be winning a lot. It was almost like the polar opposite. But yeah, people will be like, oh, well, you grew up watching AC Milan. You can't support multiple clubs. Okay, well, I watched Portland Timbers when I was in high school. I have no passion for them whatsoever. I couldn't even tell you who's on the team. When it comes to AC Milan now, like, I'm excited watching them play occasionally, but literally I obsess about Sunderland. So if I had to say who I support, it's literally, I could only say Sunderland. I'd be lying to myself. I follow like 10 different fan pages that I stalk every single day to see if there's any more transfer rumors or manager rumors. Every time we get hit with another rumor of a potential transfer, I restart a career mode where I buy that player and see how they do in the first like 3 seasons. I continue doing that over and over. That's like a weekly basis thing. I watch every single game. I spend $160 on a Sunderland season pass to watch them every single game possible. When I'm not spending $160 on that, I spend, I believe, $100 a year on ESPN Plus to watch all the games that are run by the EFL that are covered weekly there. I thought about going to watch them for when they're in the United States for this past year for training camp, but ended up just watching them online. But yeah, love them to death. Would love to go to Sunderland one day. I have no need to go anywhere else in England. Get me an Airbnb in Sunderland. Find me a Geordie I can fight. My life will be fulfilled. I would recommend coming anywhere in England. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. That's one of the responses I normally receive when I say that. Or they'll be like, literally stay anywhere but Sunderland. If you want to go to Sunderland, just stay somewhere else. And then travel there. Dude, that's scary to think of, though. What if the randomizer landed on Newcastle? I'd like to think... You know how in life, it's like, you think about like, oh, do you have a soulmate out there? Or is it like the people you meet? Where it's like, could there be multiple people you could potentially have married, started a family with, had a life with, where you would feel like they were the one, even though there could be potentially someone else? I bet there's a universe out there where it landed on another team and I ended up loving them in the same way. But I would like to think Newcastle would have never been an option. I would like to think the second I saw even the badge appear on my screen, I'd have a visceral reaction without even understanding why. Like a demon trying to enter the line into a church. Just like the instant... Like you get burned the second you see it. I don't know. I'm happy. Happy with my decision. And whether you guys think it was the right one or not, it's a lifelong commitment. There's nothing you could do. There's nothing Sunderland could do to me to make me change my mind. They could get relegated back to League One, get relegated to League Two. They could be not even professional football anymore. They could go so far down the pyramid. I'd be watching them in Sunday League. That's just the way it is, man. Ain't no such thing as a glory hunter. One of the happiest days of my life was when they got the Papa John's trophy. Such a poor trophy to win. But the Papa John's trophy, your club will never sing that, all right? Good luck. Jack Clark joined you from us? Yep. Great academy player for you lot. Had a few loans in the championship. Never really took off too many places. Had a good season under Leeds. With Bielsa back when they were in the championship. During their like glory year or whatever you call that. But truly hit the ground running with Sunderland. You guys will get a sizable sell-on bonus too once we do sell him. Have you packed anyone since Dybala? We got Thiago Silva. So, W's all around. I will say, though, I know some people, not only from England, but other places, that say you shouldn't support a club unless they're your local or, like, within your country. The thing that sucks about the United States is literally everything is just so far away in general. And that's another thing that makes, I feel like, football culture hard here, is the like, quote-unquote local MLS team is the Chicago Fire. That's the closest to me. And they're like 3.5 hours away from me. And if you guys know anything about the United States, I'm from Wisconsin. Chicago's in Illinois, and we have a rivalry as states. We despise people from Illinois. They are the worst drivers in the world. So it's like I could never be a fan of them. Never agreed about the local statement. I think there's things about it that make sense. In the sense of, let's say, before social media, it wouldn't be like I would know too much about Sunderland if I wasn't able to follow them in other ways, right? If I wasn't able to play with them on FIFA, if I wasn't able to follow them on social media account to keep up with everything, subscribe to their website. If it had to come down to like the olden days of like showing up in person and watching, there would be very few scenarios where I'd end up being able to go support them and watch them live. And I wish I had, like, if Sunderland was literally the town next to me, brother, I'd have season tickets. I'd be at every game. I would love it so much. Yeah, they got Shaqiri, man. I love Shaqiri. Shaqiri is one of my favorite Streets Will Never Forget ballers. Free kick specialist. I actually have his Switzerland kit in my closet. Not with his name on the back, but I bought it because of him. Alright. Can we do... Shaw. Also, too, I'm going to be way more efficient when I end this stream and I'm watching Netflix while grinding this. There's something about reading chat, constantly having conversations, that just slows my process down. The second I'm fully invested, we're going to hit huge numbers, don't worry. If I come back tomorrow for the stream and we're on like 1089 exchange packs, and you're wondering where it all went, and I have like 1,000 plus tradable packs, that'd be a great scenario. You miss Shaqiri at Liverpool? Yeah. We were talking about like different things with football talk earlier. One of like regardless of like what team you support, objectively looking at football, thinking of like the what ifs, like what if this player didn't get hurt? What if this player never moved? Dude, those things get me, man. Like both of those specifically with Neymar. When I was growing up watching football, I was a little kid when Messi and Ronaldo started kind of their back and forth. And it was like a great time to have a childhood of that. And then Neymar started butting up on the scene. Like, I still remember when he had his silver card in FIFA, and we were just hearing about him in the Liga de Brazil at Santos. And then when he finally made his European move, people are like, oh, this man's going to flop. This man's going to flop. And then just how much of a baller he became at Barcelona. And then just dealing with injuries at Brazil, club level. And then ultimately his move to PSG was like the ultimate what if. Like, dude, what if he could have stayed healthy? What more would Brazil have won? What if he would have stayed at Barca with Messi? What more would they have done? Packed 87 rated Informane. He goes into the new Evo. I will say, whether they did it, I love that they never fixed this. He's my favorite one to pack. Every single time. Lovely. Sorry, what was I saying? I was saying... talking about Neymar. I was talking about what if with injuries. Brazil. I was going to bring up another person, I think. I can't remember. Oh, not even joking. No, it was Thiago Silva. No, you're not even wrong. It was literally Thiago Silva. I was gonna say the good thing that came from Neymar going to PSG was I was able to watch him a bit more because I was watching Thiago Silva at PSG. When Thiago Silva, because remember I grew up watching AC Milan, so when I grew up watching football, I was watching AC Milan play. Fell in love with Thiago Silva. He's my favorite player of all time. No one will ever come close. Even any Sunderland player, as much as I love them. Just there's something about Thiago Silva I cannot explain. I just relate so closely to. For no apparent reason other than he's a center back and I love watching him play. Anyways. Him and Zlatan both left AC Milan at the same time to go to PSG. And at the time, I had no idea who PSG was. I'm like, I hate that this happened, but I want to watch them play. I want to play with them in FIFA. So I would literally... You can look at my closet now. I have, I think, 4 or 5 PSG jerseys. And all of them are Zlatan and Thiago Silva. But I would wear them, and you can't see the back of the jersey. So I'd wear PSG, and people were like, brother, why are you supporting PSG? I'm trying to explain to them how I love Zlatan and how I love Thiago Silva. But I don't like PSG, man. Oh, it was so tough. Now we just need Thiago Silva to end his career at Sunderland and make it so easy. Thiago Silva never played for AC Milan. Brother, you have never experienced one of the most sensational center backs the Serie has ever seen. The Brazilian Maldini. With that statement you just said. I hope you're trolling. Brother, prime Thiago... I don't think you guys realize how good prime Thiago Silva was. Bro. Oh. I'm going to stop. We got to make packs. We got to make packs. Everyone likes to talk about during that time how good Ramos was, how good Pepe was. Don't get me wrong. Fantastic. But I feel like Thiago Silva always was under that radar. Like that one right behind. Like the same way that Neymar kind of peaked in with the Messi Ronaldo during that era. Thiago Silva was always that way too. But he was just doing his own thing. No enemies. Besides Inter. Inter hated him. Of course. Nah. That's my bad. Hey, I forgive you. But football doesn't forgive you. Your homework tonight, go type in Thiago Silva AC Milan highlights and just go watch highlights of Thiago Silva. The tackles, the goals, the assists. It said 150K. W. Yeah. If you don't know why I hate the snake because I loved him at AC Milan and then he left for Inter. So I call him a snake. Alright, I just want to see some stats. I'm trying to figure out if I can see every goal. FootMob doesn't show total goals, does it? Throughout someone's career? Is there an all section? Dude, that's crazy, man. That's obviously true, but in my head, it doesn't feel that way. You know when you're younger? You know when you're younger and time is just like feels completely different than it does when you're older? This 3-year period felt like it lasted forever, man. I was born in 1998, so I was 11, 12 years old when he joined AC Milan. He was at PSG over twice as long as he was AC Milan, but it doesn't feel that way. That's crazy. Thiago Silva scored a goal every single year from 2007 all the way to 2018, 2019. That would have been a crazy feat if he scored every single year as a center back. All right, dude, what am I doing? Guys, you're supposed to yell at me. I'm going so slow. Was 225K and spent all on a pack. Oh, gosh. All right, screw it. We're heading over. If I get a million dupes, doesn't matter. Dude, I can't wait for the end of an era. Okay. Do we have anyone over the age of 30 here who knows ball? We're not talking about like 15-year-olds in chat because it'll be hard with this one. If you are over the age of 26 and you remember watching Thiago Silva back in AC Milan and PSG, do you think he would have a chance at an icon or a hero? I'm extremely biased, but I feel like that's still a no-brainer. But I don't know. Yes, easily. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay. He was goated. I feel like I've been gaslit by so many people that he's somehow a trash player. Trash player. I know that's not true. I'm not actually. I bet no one even knows. You all are just agreeing with me for the sake of agreeing with me. I'm actually 9. I haven't ever heard of Thiago Silva or watched him play, but absolutely, without a doubt, I'd stake my life on it. Boom, boom. See, we still have 130. I need at least 30 more of those open, man. We're over 150, though. Probably not an icon, but probably a hero. So the question is, if he gets a hero, though, since those are league specifics, would you give him one for Serie A or League One? Because he had Team of the Year performances at each. Longer career, obviously at PSG. League One, I feel like in general is short a lot of heroes. Would probably add him. Give him like 90 pace. Dude, he used to be... Let me show you. Even if you guys don't know ball and you just want the FIFA version, we're going to show you the FIFA generation before we spam 89 exchanges. So, Thiago Silva in 23 is 86 rated. 49 pace. Dude, he got faster as he got older. 22. 21. 20. You got to see him season. 19. He's an 88 rated. 17. 89 rated. Look at that card. Look at that card. Oh my goodness. That card. Oh. Those were the times, man. Look at that card. The card designs were so nice back then. Bro, FIFA 15, Thiago Silva was cracked. 14. Like every single year, he was getting promo cards. Team of the year, team of the seasons. S cards. Look at that. I started playing right here. My buddy had 11. I got 12. So this was the first Thiago Silva I used. Dude. David Luiz, Thiago Silva squads were so common, I feel like. Only waiting for my end of an era, Antonio Cruz. Nice. How was Mass, Carlos? Or was it church or Mass? I can't remember if you're Catholic or not. You are Mass? Oh yeah. Catholico. Holland! Oh! I feel like a fake fan. Nah, this is EA testing me. No. No. This is EA testing me. We just talked about Thiago Silva for about an hour. They want to test how loyal of a fan I am. I know this doesn't make sense, but hear me out. They want me to take Holland. Trust. I don't know what it's going to become. I don't know if there's an SBC coming. End of an era, Thiago Silva. I don't know if there's a promo he's going to be in. I don't know what it is. It's going to be something. All for us to quick sell them anyways, because we already have one. Like, what are we supposed to do? Bro, really? Yeah, that was a stupid decision. But I don't take it back. No. Hear me out. It's not what you think. I would never put Thiago Silva in an SBC. The amount of hatred it would take to put a player you love into an SBC. If you had the option, right? Someone you loved, end of their life. Oh, we got Wendell. Let's go. Right there. That's what happens. That's what happens. EA had us take an 84 Thiago Silva over a 91. You guys called me crazy. We get a 92 right now. I told you. There was a purpose. EA is watching, man. You put Thiago Silva and doesn't... Okay, shut up. They don't need to know about that. No, let me continue. If you had the option to take Thiago Silva's fate into your own hands, that's the way to do it. Oh, I should have put him in a player pick. What am I doing? Why did I put him into a player pick? Why did I quick... It would have been... Make more sense to put him in a player. But yeah, you guys are right. That was stupid. You sacrifice the 50 watt. Watch what we do. When it's less dupes... Oh. It's an exchange dupe, so I got to put that in. Love how they know which one I want to use, but they don't. No man left behind. Di Maria. Oh, dude. I will say, watching PSG, Di Maria was an absolute baller. And if anyone tells you any different, they don't know ball. Could have achieved so much more. but an absolute menace of a left foot. The finesse that man had. You heard about Pep? What about Pep? Wait, did something new just come out, or is it what we said where he might be his last season next year? I've done 5 League SBC runs in 30 minutes with planning everything. He's leaving. Wait, is it confirmed now? Like Fabrizio tweeted it? Pretty much confirmed. I mean, regardless of if it's confirmed or not, I expected it would happen with them even questioning it. Other reliable sources? Daily Mail, The Sun, and Yahoo. Genuine question, not like Yahoo when it comes to like player news. Does anyone use Yahoo over Google as a search engine? Yourself, man? I feel like given the choice, I never would use Yahoo. Look at that. Another 89, baby. The grind keeps grinding. Okay, we probably have, I'm assuming, another 83. Look at all the teams the weeks have. Look at all the 84s I still have. Jeez, I have so many pages of 84s. But for the life of me, 82s are a problem. Southampton made it to the Prem. You're like 5 hours late to that, but yeah. They did. But more importantly, Ross Stewart is a Premier League player. Say it loud and say it proud. Ross Stewart, Sunderland legend, is a Premier League player, and I couldn't be happier for him. He deserved more money. He got it in his move while injured. Sunderland got good money for him. We'll be able to invest properly with it, hopefully. All parties win. Question is, though, will he get any game time coming in off the bench, most likely at Southampton? Or are they going to look to loan him out now? Because if there's a player that could be on decent wages, that could be achieved on loan, I know a club he would go right into with a track record of success. Bro, the storyline of that would be crazy. Could you imagine? Sunderland have one of the league's top goal scorers on the cusp of promotion in their first season back to the championship. He gets injured for a majority of the rest of the season. Still close to top goal scorer for a majority of the season, even though he's injured. Sunderland make playoffs. Barely miss out. A 90, an 88, 87, and an 85 in an 89 exchange is our definition of quality value. Makes his money move to Southampton. Still recovering from injury. Gets some opportunities later in the season. And now is a Premier League player, man. What a storyline. But not probably going to get play time. I hope he does. I hope he's given a chance. I don't know if he's to that level yet, though. Icon pick on Discord. Let me know when you're in there ready to go and I'll hop in. Oh, you're in there right now. Good luck. To be honest, I don't even know who's good or who's bad at this point. Cooked. Waste of fodder. Imagine all the exchanges you could have made with that. Just saying. Just saying, dude. Imagine. Are you going to do premium Serie? We've done some already. They're not good. And there's no, what they're included in that or its own separate thing. There's no one for premium MWSL, which would have been the one I'd prefer to do it for. Alright, hold on. We're rewriting this. Got too many 84s. What's my Discord? Exclamation mark Discord in chat or look in the description. When will we be opening all my tradable packs? Most likely when I'm out of my exchange packs. I still can't believe we've done this almost 1,500 times in the past 48 hours. Did you just buy the 89s with coins? Bottom of your screen, the words on the screen is what we did. We packed Lexia is gold. I feel like she's one of the rarest cards in the game. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Done 938 PPs this week. I'm calling it right now. I'm doing 2,500 plus of the 82 plus player picks if we get them tomorrow. That's my goal. I'm sticking to it. Who's the dupe? Hoiberg. Yes, it was him. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I should do? Blake, are you still here, bud? If so, I got a question for you when it comes to Team League player picks. That could literally make this so much more easier. Okay, I should have tried this before. You can add, even if it's the same rating. If I want an 85 first, and then I want to call it 483s, however many 62s or 82s, I can add a secondary amount of 83s, I believe, after. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call out like 5 of these, ignore positions. And then I'm going to do 81s after 2. We're going to do another 5. So this is going to give me bench players. The reason I'm doing this is when I run out of 82s, you know how it doesn't fill my squad? And then I'm constantly going to my club picking one by one to see if we can get it. This way will hopefully allow us the freedom, if it shows up correctly. It'll be the 83s across, the 82s, and then an 83 there, and then an 81. There we go! Yes! What to do with 30k at the moment? What are you wanting to do? Are you trying to grind a 30k or turn that into more coins? Trade? Invest? What? Lee can't have cheese? Dude, Diani again. 89 for an 89. Literally so cold, dude. Cold, cold, cold. $84. Wait a second. I can do that for this too. For grinder, but if I need more, let me know. P-Way, I'll look at the pinned video. It's also the first link in the description. I'd give that a watch. That's going to help you a ton. I'm going to add 83s as well. We're going to put some 83s on the bench. if needed. Okay, let's see if this keeps working. 82s, 83s, 81s. Boom! See if it works here. The rest should be 80s. We literally could have done this so much earlier. I don't know why it took me that long to think of it. Duplicate Diani. Was that back-to-back Dianis? Dude, we're getting rewarded for opening these right now. I don't even care if they hit me with a Pale Tools band soon. How many more Team of the Week player picks have we made, though? That's the real question. Are draft packs tradable? Yes. Unless you get a draft token back. I believe that's untradeable. So we're at 161. So the goal is to get 150 to 175. I should try to get the 175 before I end stream today. 87 times 5 you did? Really? 87 times 5. What was that from? Season? Was it an 87 times 5? Or was it an 87 times 3? I thought the 87 times 3 was like one of the later things in the season. Did I miss that one? Dude, that literally seems impossible to not get. You might have the worst luck ever if that's the case. $387s? 387s and an 88 and 89 is wild. Sorry, man. Alright, so we got Inter and Hernandez we got to put in. How do I get XP fast? Look at the objectives and complete them. Visualize yourself. I don't know. I'm the worst person to ask when it comes to gameplay. Yeah, Cup's probably your way to go. Dude, we're getting blessed with these 89s. The amount of golds in our club is about to be heavenly. The amount of player picks I'm about to make for you guys is going to be out of this world. Remember, I got to get to under 100 exchanges before I can end the stream today. So if you're wondering when I'm ending, got to be under. Is a SoftBank coming? Bring it, dude. Bring me my SoftBank. I dare ya. Triple dog, too. Another double 89. I'm taking Allison. Let's go. Can I do another one right away? 81s, 80s, we should have plenty of. Yep. Back-to-back team of the week player picks. 86 dupe. Another 87. Cancelo this time. Exchange, dupe. Pack. Open. So open the exchange 89 pack. I got one of each gold rating from 85 to 90. And 91 Team Scene Williams too. Well, I think that's my best 89 exchange ever. Yeah, we should each have a screenshot of our best 89 pull. I think my die ball is up there right now. Tomorrow we're going crazy. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going from over, or not over. I'm going from 100 exchanges down to as low as possible. Because remember, after Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, back to work. So the holiday weekend's over then, and we're not going to have nearly as much time to grind. So I'd rather overcommit now to getting them all open and be able to open our tradable packs then too. Get the experiment completed sooner. That way we could technically approach Ultimate Team of Season really however we wanted. Like, it kind of gives us the freedom to do that. $167 G's. Yep, holiday tomorrow. It's literally the perfect time too. I've needed a long weekend for a while just to like recoup. And for me, recouping is literally just chilling, hanging, and mindlessly making FIFA packs. Someone asked me when I was watching on Netflix before, and I don't think I answered it. So, it's on Netflix and it's on Paramount. It's a show called Evil. It's about a... it's a... how do I even describe it? Evo's American supernatural drama television series created by Robert Michelle King that premiered blah 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 blah. Skeptical forensic psychologist. I can't. If you want to know about it, just look it up. My brain's fried. I can't. Attempting to read when my mind's on packs right now is just not possible. Long story short, they go around. There's a bunch of potential exorcisms that they have to do. Or if it's a health-related thing, they have to differentiate between the two. And, like, the irony is almost every single one is not demonically related in terms of what's happening. It can be explained in some way, but behind the scenes, the devil is like working against them in a different way. Yeah. So there's like a faith aspect to it, but it's funny how it's done because literally everything happening behind the scenes is like being run by the devil, trying to wreck this person's life, but she still doesn't believe. But everything that happens can basically be explained in another way too. So it's like, really interesting premise. Sorry, I wish I could explain it more, but I need to get under these packs. Another Dybala. Team of the week this time. Let's go. So how I'm going to do this, for those of you wondering how I'm going to end up making these player picks, I'm going to go to console. We're going to see how many player picks I can make in a row. There's going to be tons. I probably have close to every single dupe. Or I probably have close to every single gold. Low end in the game right now. Seven. Another 83 I can chuck in. Nope, I have an 84, which is risky to do. But we'll do it anyways. So until I get more 84s, this is probably the last one I can make. Am I using hacks? No. Hail tools. Which almost every single person, content creator wise, streaming wise, any person actively grinding the game is using. It's an extension. Hey friend, what's up, bud? Hey, right when I needed 84s. Extension to use? I just said it. Build tools. Pale tools. Softband incoming? I feel like it would be coming for a while, man. It's not happening yet. Where you at, Softband? I'm calling you out. Is it free? Yep. Hey, there we go. Finally. Gosh, that was like 45 minutes, it felt like. Jeez. Oh my goodness. That was like 45 minutes. This is going to be the most player picks I've been able to create in a row. This is about to be crazy. So before we do that, let's take everything from what we just opened and make more exchanges out of it. So we have a few 89 exchanges we can make. Let's see what we got. Got the Alisson. Type in Pale Tools on Google. Or type in Pale Tools on YouTube if you want the tutorial. Dude, not gonna lie. I think I'm buying 89s over every other exchange fodder, regardless of value per gold. Now on. This is just too fun. And the nice thing is, imagine if we get 78 doubles with the 75 tradable sections again. How insane that would be if we would have did this grind last week. Just a 90 squad for Renato, and I did that crap icon pick. Should have done it. When you're making those SBC squads, are you mainly getting like a high-end team of the season that you're packing and putting in lower-rated stuff, or how are you completing these squads? Are you buying something off the market? Like, how does that normally go? Says you can get banned for using it. If you're doing sniping bots, that can get you banned. If you're using the pack aspect of it, I know tens of thousands of people, I believe, are currently using it. I have yet to hear a single person get banned. You get consistent soft bans, which is not a market ban. It's your ability to create an SBC for a period of time. That's the only ban you're really at risk of. Is there a chance EA could at some point say, hey, anyone who's actively playing this game using Pale Tools at some point, we delete your account or allow you to not use it anymore? There's always the risk, but it's extremely low because people have been using this last year and they've been using it all year this year. So for me, the reason I started using it, because I was like in the same camp where I'm like, wait a second, even if there's a little chance of me getting banned, I don't think it's worth it. Essentially, I got to the point where without this, it'd be very hard for me to want to play this game right now. It makes the menu so much more efficient, where I would love if I could do nothing but sit on console and grind the menus, but every few minutes it keeps lagging, kicking us. This removes that completely. It allows us to just go about the menus a lot more smoothly. And then when we do get to get on console, it allows us to basically control what content we want to make. So now when I get on console, I can make endless player picks very quickly because of the amount of time I saved doing the other thing. You don't get permanent unless you use it on the transfer market to gain advantage. Yep. The SBCs, don't worry. Yeah. So I'm curious. Does anyone remember that chunk? I can go back. I want to know how many we started with. 89 exchanges. Yeah, dude, we literally did that for 45 minutes. All right. I started with how many 89 exchanges? Because now my goal is going to see how many I can build back up to after I open all these packs that aren't 89 exchanges. So I was at... See, we still have 130. Oh, it's blocked by my camera. You guys can't see it, can you? I had 130. Okay, we're going to keep that in mind. Remember, I had 130, 89 exchanges. Yeah, we go together. Babe, I love you. You're my everything. I'm a pay for but my wedding ring. Will 25.89 exchanges be enough to get the grind going? Get the grind going in the sense of a general menus grind or the experiment we're running? Because those are two completely different things. Which one? If it's just a general menu grind, it'll be more than enough. It'll be plenty. If you're doing our experiment, the more the merrier. Because the more you have, the more packs you'll essentially be able to make, the more tradables you'll get, the more chances, not like better percentage per pack, but you'll just have more packs, essentially tickets to win the lottery. Experiment, I guess. I want to make coins. Well, this experiment, there's probably a very high likelihood you'll lose coins compared to the last one we were in, but you'll get a decent chunk back. So right now for me, I spent, how much did I spend? 2.3 mil. I currently I'm at about 500k plus back, bare minimum, no matter what. And I'm not even, I think 25% done through the amount of 89 exchanges and packs I have to make to get to the end. So by the end of it, I bet I'll get at least half of it back no matter what quick sell value. So 25 should be enough. Again, my concern is if you're running that as an experiment, I wonder how far that 25 gets you versus me having close to 200. How many more we make in between? Because when I talk about going from like 175 down to 170, and then we build up to like 173, then I go down to like 165, and then we build up closer to 170 again. We're constantly going back and forth where it looks like we opened a few, but in reality, that's hundreds between here and here. I wonder what 25 ends up becoming. Babe, I love you. You're my everything. Oh yeah, definitely. It's worth it. If you're, all I'll say is if you're willing to risk losing coins for some grind on the menus, it's not a bad way to go. Especially like if you look at it this way, the coins I put in have given us probably this week alone over 12 hours of content, and throughout the rest of the week will probably be another 24 plus hours. What do you do with the inform exchanges? Or I usually, if it's an 86 plus, I'll throw it into an exchange. If it's an 85 or below, I'll keep it for daily SBCs. Or if I'm low on 85s, I'll sometimes use it. You need to make Andrew Baxter break even. All right, how many do you guys think we'll be able to make over 50 player picks? I think we're going to clear that infinitely. We got so much. All right, I'm going to see how many in a row we can make. If it gets to 50, I don't know how it works past that. So I'll just do up to 50 if it goes to 50. And then we'll do whatever's left in the other group. And then all that into Team of the Week player picks and more exchanges. And then we'll go back to Pale Tools. We'll keep the grind going. Wait, is it 800 total packs? No, it's 1 mil. Is that it's 800 of each pack, right? Yeah. Because I have 1,500 per pack, so when I count total packs, that's per pack 1.5. If I only count half the packs, meaning the one side, I times it by 3K. But in reality, too, the nice thing, I'm playing really, really conservative with the amount, even discard I get. Most packs on average, I think you're well over 1,600 per pack discard value, which will mean the likelihood of us getting higher discard value than I have listed is extremely likely, let alone with anything we pack along the way. Which, again, theoretically, I should want to get these all opened, the tradable packs, before Ultimate Team of the Season, because it's our best chance to get all these other Team of the Seasons that will most likely not be packed during Ultimate Team of the Season. It'll be a lot harder to get Team of the Seasons during Ultimate Team of the Season. Way less, and they're way higher value, besides the crap goalkeepers you'll constantly pack. What are your best pulls? Exclamation mark TOTS, like it shows in the bottom left corner of the screen, will give you access to our total number packed and our best pulls. We go together. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. It's better to make 78 doubles or the 81 PP. That's completely dependent on what your goal of what you're trying to achieve is. I don't know what you're trying to achieve. For the sake of our experiment, 81 plus player picks will make way more sense because we're building out 83 plus player picks to make coins. Sorry for asking so many questions, and thanks for your help. I'm changing my computer to get Pale Tools, and I've seen how to use it. Hey. Yeah, no problem. I'm willing to help you guys answer any questions you have, but like when it comes to the ins and out of Pale Tools, I just know there's a million videos out there that give you a better explanation than me. I just know it works for me, and I have my set things and my logic behind them, but even me, I'm like 8 versions of Pale Tools behind because he comes out with one like every other day. So I'm sure there's videos and features like the babysitting thing that I know nothing about that everyone talks about and uses. You just want a 96 plus team of the season. I mean, how many 96 pluses are there? Serie A is probably more, right? I'd probably grind player picks, man, to be honest. Give you a little bit of everything. NWSL, Serie A, mixed. If you grind the menus like us, you'll get plenty of everything. Bro, I swear, if when all said and done, we're out of the everything but the 89 exchanges, I open all the other exchanges that we get from these player picks and Team of the Week player pick, and I'm back to around 130. That just goes to show you how crazy you can pack spam and it still pays off. Unbelievable, man. This week has been so great, man. The past 3 days specifically, Friday to today, have been fantastic for us. Night and day difference. If you go to, we were off Thursday because it was my mom's retirement party. But if you go to Wednesday and look where we're at, bro, like the situation, the things we were doing, versus Friday, yeah, crazy. If you get low-rated dupes, you do the 78 double. Yeah, I mean, 78 doublers are never going to be a bad thing to throw it into. Like I said, I missed the 78 doubles that had the tradable packs in them. So, I'm a little biased and would rather not spend time doing those. Congrats to your mom on a milestone. Yeah, like 35 years of teaching. 35 years of teaching. I'm only, what, 4, 5 years into my teaching? You guys how to do the lib method and menu grind? Dude, I'm telling you, I need to get back into League SBCs. Only if it's for showing you guys how to do the lib sud effectively with Pale Tools. That's going to be our new movement. The lib sud method on Pale Tools. How to get it done literally instantly. Okay, now everything makes sense. My mom and dad were also teachers. Yeah, my dad teaches construction safety. He goes to different job sites. My mom's a kindergarten teacher. My twin sister's a teacher. My aunt was a Phi Ed teacher. Physical education teacher. Teachers running my family. They got me over here teaching how to make coins, how to make packs. I don't understand. I did like 10 SBCs on Pale Tools and you just got soft band. Did you do them extremely quickly? Or what? Sometimes, if you're coming off a soft ban, and it just got undone, it feels like if you do some quickly right after, you can get soft ban quicker. Think of it like in a video game. I could be completely talking on my butt here. If you're like sprinting in a video game and you're about to run out of stamina, if you constantly get to the bottom of the stamina, your guy's going to be huffing and puffing. You're going to be leaning over, heaving, versus like if you're walking at a fast pace to get it back and then running. You want to be in that position where you're running, potentially sprinting for a time, but as you get kind of more into the sprint, you kind of pay attention to, hey, I should probably start slowing down a little bit. What were you crafted on Pale Tools? Maybe we can help each other out. Maybe there's some SBC that's getting people banned more often than others. The thing that I've been doing that's helping is I try to, as much as I can, not craft any exchanges, if I can help it, on Pale Tools. Only craft like player picks for me. I'll open packs. My dupes will go into a player pick. I'll open the player pick, but I'll save kind of all the exchanges to console. Picks and you did one exchange. When you say picks, did you have all the golds in your club and you sat there and you hit a button to fill the golds in your club into your player pick? You did that 10 times? Or are you doing player picks only with the dupe? Off of exchanges? Because if you're only doing player picks off a dupe with your exchanges, that's completely unlucky. But if you're taking everything in your club and making it into a player pick, that will get you very quickly. Can using the cheapest price thing get you banned? I have no idea what the cheapest price thing is. Can you explain it? I only literally use the sections you see. I even avoid purchasing any cards with Pale Tools. I'll do all that on console, web app, or companion app. Whether or not you can, I'm afraid. First I was afraid, I was petrified. Is it Shapeshifter after Ultimate? I have no idea. Has Foot Sheriff said anything? When you go to sell a player, Payola Tools allows you to sell the player for the cheapest price. I'd maybe research that more. Whether it's a yes or a no, I would just be hesitant to do anything other than packs. Because even buying a player, I saw someone buy a player with Payola Tools, not using a bot or anything. I could be wrong, if someone corrects me. Doesn't Payola Tools remove the ability to say like the, are you sure you want to buy this yes thing? And it just buys it the instant second you click on it. So like even without the sniping bot thing, you actually snipe cards quicker. Just using the extension. It was only with dupes. That's just bad luck then, man. I'm sorry about that, Harris. Do you have a lot of golds in your club? If so, there's plenty of ways on Companion app and console to still make player picks fast when you're waiting for that unban. Alright, we're at 29 so far. You know what's great about being at 29 so far? Look at the rating of gold we're on. We're still on 76, 77. We have infinite 75s and 76s on our bench. This is going to be a lot of player picks. One. Alright, I'm going to make sure we're using the lib cards too. I should get rid of these. We have how many? 9 left. Anybody have any luck with the premium Series in the past hour, if you've been making them? If so, how's your pack luck, Ben? Gosh, I can't wait. If we get 82 plus player picks, it's going to be this on steroids, man. Is the companion app on phone and Payola Tools on computer two separate modes, like console or not? It's the same market. It's a different... In the sense of a soft band, it's different. So if you are soft band on Payola Tools using the web app, if you're not using Payola Tools, will still be soft band. The companion app will not be soft band. The PS5 and PS4 versions of the game will not be soft band. So you'll be able to still go to those. Wait a second. Is the PS4, PS5 login and log out method still working to get unsoft banned? Or is that no longer a thing as of like a day ago? If so, if you play on the PS5 version and you got soft banned on Payola Tools using your web app, try logging into the PS4 version and log out and see if you're unbanned on Payola Tools. Then log into the PS5, log out of Ultimate Team. Try it on each and see if you get unbanned. It's been hit or miss for me. Do a few of them dimple shit? Player picks are so much better? Yeah. Even if I have to put more rares in, it just makes sense. I'm willing to put more gold rares in these if I'm running low on commons. I'll do this, though. We'll make a player pick. Just make this easier on us. I'm about to go to gameplay. Pray for me. I did Cup earlier. That was a blast. 37. We got 13 more, boys. We're nowhere near out of cards in our club. This is going to be great. We've been live for almost 6 hours again. Dude, this time flies, man. This grind is so much fun. Alright, I'm going to stop caring about rares. I'm going to see how far this takes me. The only thing I care about now is rating. If I see the rating start getting close to 80, we'll start putting in some of the bench. Actually, all these low-end cards, we really should be trying to put them in one by one, because they're not going to keep popping up into the solution. So let me actually do this real quick. Let's do this next one by hand. Low to high. We'll put all those low things in. Clear those. We do like a page or two, a pick or two of those, and we should be good. So we go gold rare. Look how many 85s are still left. Wait a second. I'm going to include golds in that too. Golds and gold commons and gold rares. Let's search how many cards we still have in our club. It's going to be a lot. $10, $20. $240, $250. 270, 280, 290, 310, 320, 330, 340, 350, 360, 370, 380, 390, 400. We have another 66 player picks minimum in our club right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro. What? Dude, how is that even possible? If we get multiple team of the seasons and multiple 89 pluses and a lot of fodder to craft team of the week player picks and we get some 89s from that, we honestly might be back to the number we had, which was 130, 89 exchanges. If that is the case or even remotely close, that should go to show you to not be afraid to just spam the ever-living crap out of 89 exchanges. Get your club as full as possible. If you're getting consistent dupes, that's not time to go do player picks with what's in your club. That's a time to do a player pick or two with what's in your dupes. And if it's higher rated stuff in your dupes, you're probably in a position to do a few team of the week player picks. Holy cow. This changes everything, dudes. This literally changes everything. Cold, as the kids say. All right, what do you guys think is going to be the highest rating or player or out of these 50? The grind is never ending. See, I wanted to end. This was supposed to be more risk. This was supposed to be risky. We're supposed to be going all out. Remember, this is because of the Thiago Silva incident. I took Thiago Silva over Haaland. That's why this is happening. Oh, that's disgusting. In the Southampton versus Leeds game, there was a clash of heads that went together with a Southampton player and who was it? Was it James? Daniel James, yeah. Look at his face. Yeah, I'm going to share my screen while we're waiting for that. Look at his face. Oh. It was from this. So you can see his head there. You can see what looks like potentially his head there. Oh. Ugh. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we are on how many? 47. We got 3 more, boys. Oh my gosh. We're going to have literally 100+ player picks. Watch us not get a single team this season. All right, here we go, boys. 50 of these bad boys. You ready? Here we go. Out of 50, if I don't get 5 walkouts, whether it be a team of the season or 86, if we get less than 5 walkouts, I think that's a fail, in my opinion. Neymar incoming. Dude, Neymar with the 82+ player picks. Trying to grind to get him. Thiago Silva already off to a great start. So another way to look at this group too, essentially everything we get out of these 50 is going to help us build a team of the week player pick, which we need 11 for each squad. We're well on our way. We probably could easily craft 2 each time we do 50. But most likely would have more than that. Because not everything's going to be used each time. So that's what? 22 players each time? 44 for 2. Some ratings higher, some lower, some exchanges to give more fodder. Probably could craft 3 or 4 in all honesty. 0 walkouts so far. This is mental. As I say that, we get an 88. Alright, we're going to skip the animation now. Let's see if that helps. It's crafted 105 picks. Good luck if you haven't opened them yet. Again, I wish there was a feature where we could just say, hey, we have this many golds in our club. Give us a sliding bar of between the certain range, how many we want to craft from what's in there. And allow us to craft like 50 to 100 all at the same time. Maybe it takes a minute to load it all, but literally we don't have to do it manually. That'd be so nice. Now, question. Imagine if we didn't do this with 89s, but we did it with the best value per gold card SBC. Let's say it happened to be 87s. We had like 500 plus 87 packs or however many that add up to. Imagine how many more player picks we'd be able to make. Imagine how many more Team of the Week player picks we'd be able to make. Imagine how much more walkouts we'd get. Mental, man. These have been horrific so far. Few walkouts. If I get 0 team of the seasons, I think that'd be the biggest shock. But like I said, fodder-wise, I'm getting some 85s, I'm getting some walkouts, getting stuff to craft the Team of the Week player pick. So, like, regardless of what I get, it's useful for me. Koulibaly! Koulibaly! Does he go for anything or is he just fodder? I'd prefer if he's fodder. He's 300k. Ugh. That's like the small W range that I can't stand. That's the range where it's like, you feel bad for throwing him into a 89 exchange, but you'll never use him. Another 88. Let's go. So I think that was that our 5th walkout. And a Trent. There we go. All right, let's see what that looks like. Put in order. 1, 2, 3 walkouts there. For the dupes, we have 1, 2, 3. We got 6 walkouts. How do you guys think that went? Expected? Better? Worse? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm going to take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. That's true. But here's the thing. Only one for 89 exchange. But if we get one or two from the player picks and then we open the other exchange packs, we'll probably get another one or two as well. So, yeah. We should probably look at it from an 89 exchange standpoint, though. That's true. Alright, I'm not even going to think about it. We're putting them in. Sorry if you're a Koulibaly fan. I could care less. Chuck them in there. Alright, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 87s before we even deal dupes. Let's go. Dude, even me get into 100. I feel like at this rate, we're not even going to get down to the 189 exchanges. Unless I purposely get down to 100 and then save all the other exchanges. Just too dang good, man. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, if they made exchanges even the slightest better, like we were talking about earlier, where they make each existing exchange a little bit better of a pack, or a little bit more, or they add a 90 plus, I can't even imagine how much better this menus would be. It's already really good. Boom, boom, boom. So I might title tomorrow's stream "82 plus player pick related after new content." So we'll have it be something else, probably what we have now. And then we'll change it to 82 plus pick if it comes out tomorrow. I might even put in the title something crazy like 100's not crazy. But if we try to do 1,000, do you think we could do 1,000 player picks in a day? Or is that too over the top? You packed the dupe. Guevara, nice. Okay, so 88 and 286s. I haven't even done my dailies yet. Say 500? Yeah, 500 is achievable, I feel like. That's a good number, Carlos. Completely cleared my club of gold commons. Hopefully I get something for the picks. Hopefully, man. And if you don't get anything crazy, hopefully it's exchange fodder to make even more picks. Dude, if we catch a stray Neymar randomly without even paying attention, it just hits while we're grinding, that'd be the best feeling in the world. Also, too, let's pay attention to the amount of 85s we have. Because the 85 is going to be the big indicator now of how often we can do a Team of the Week player pick outside of the 85 Team of the Weeks that we get that we can put right back in. So we have, what, 5 there? 84s look relatively low. Still have way more player picks to get through still. 82s. This is a weird mix. Clear as many 81s as possible. Spam in a bunch of these. First blue, Stefan. A. GG, come on, 89 plus. Nope, but we get an 85. So Erickson, Polino, Torres. Both Torreses. Boom, 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 boom. Endo. So it looks like I was right with, for sure, easily making 2. And we could probably do a third of each. But it wouldn't be as beneficial. Let's see. Some 84s. During Team of the Season, I packed my first ever Team of the Year. You packed your first ever Team of the Year during Team of the Season, or your first ever Team of the Season? Smith, I opened my PP, now I can replace my Team of the Year, Smith. During team, or do you mean during this Team of the Year, like this game's Team of the Year, you packed your first ever Team of the Year, and it was Smith. And now you just packed Team of the Season, Smith. Yeah, alright. Sick, man. GG. What'd you get her from? Please tell me it was an 81 plus player pick. No. It wasn't 81 plus PP? Okay, there's hope. We just got banned on here too. So we're banned on Pale Tools. We're banned on PS4 and we're banned on PS5. Let's see if one of them gave up. It allowed us to. So PS4, we'll log out of. Let's log into PS5. That might be a GG if not, boys. boom, boom, boom. Funny how I was grinding the 84x7, did one PP with dupes and got her. It's mental, man. Alright, please tell me I'm banned on here. I dare you, EA. Tell me I'm banned. I'll stop playing your game right now. I'll call it a day. I'll call it a GG. I'll give you one last chance, EA. I'm going to go to Pale Tools on my computer. If I'm not unbanned on Pale Tools, it's a GG for the stream because I don't know what else I can do. It's better value for the team of season. PP or premium? It's whatever your pack look is. Literally. That's all it is. Your team's starting to get crazy? League SBCs have done nothing? You're not getting pack pulls or what? Please, EA. Okay. So we can only use Pale Tools right now. We're banned on everything else. We're at 116 51 player packs, so we're not going to probably get back to the 130. $35 packs, no team of the season. And the only thing that sucks about League SBCs when it comes to that versus this is League SBCs, regardless of how you do them, take way more time than what we're doing. So even if you do, let's say, pack them in less packs, the amount of time it takes per pack or the background work to make groups of 5 to 10 is way more than this is, which is the only negative thing with me thinking about going back to League SBCs, is I'm already in my head regretting the idea of, like, I'm going to be pissed that I have to buy this, do that. Even if we're making coins from it, too. What are we at? 172 or 171, I guess. We're getting closer, boys. The goal is 150 to 175 made by the end of the stream today. We're almost there. 513,000 coins minimum we're getting back if we did the worst value quick sale. Wait, I'm curious. If on average we're getting... say 4,500. Look at how much more coins that would be if we started listing the gold commons too. Oof. I'm conflicted now. Vlahovic, let's go. Another 89 exchange. Add it to the group. I'm starting to feel more and more convicted that we should try as best as we can throughout the week when I'm opening those packs to list gold commons. It's just going to be more and more coins. Now, when we're getting close to full, we may be cutting it. We can just stick to like 84 pluses done. But I think leading up to that, early on, why not? Because all that's going to do, think of it this way. That's just even more exchange packs we can buy. So why not even try? Out of 109, you got 2 blues, 1589 pluses, 588s, 1287s, 586s, and enough dupes for Team League PP. Nice. I want to grind still a crap ton tonight off of stream as well. But I also want to make sure I get a good night's sleep and get ready for tomorrow. Because if it's an 82, we're going to go even harder than we just did today. Which is scary to even think about. How crazy that could be. So Henry will use as the 85. Look at all the team of the weeks. Wow. How much are 84s on the market? I might just have to mass bet on some 84s at some point too. What's my FC? What's my template set to? For which squad? See, I would mass bid on those, but I could just keep doing player picks too. So it's like one of those things where even if it'd be worth it to speed it up to do player or to bid on stuff, we still have endless ones that we can get from player picks. The 83 plus play? Yeah, which section though? The 82 squad or the 83 squad? Or are you on both? Here's the 82. If you want to take screenshots. And here's the 83. Boom, boom. I knew you was conflicted, misusing your influence. Another one. Thank you, no problem, buddy. P-Way, what's up, buddy? Yo. '88, Areola. Love me some Areola. 87. Beautiful. Fodder is becoming more fodder. Hold up. Hold up. We them boys. We making noise. Hold up. We are literally cooking right now, boys. The chef is cooking. Still haven't done my dailies. Probably do those. We're on almost 1,500 player picks in the past 48 hours. Sick. 89 exchanges. We'll get to 1,000 plus probably by the end of next week. 87 is the most common one I've used, which is fitting. Another 88. Come on. And we are officially at 175. We got to our goal for today. Casemiro, another 89. Come on, we're cooking now, boys. I feel something around the corner. Something's about to hit. Another 88. Players are found. Four. Dude, the player picks I'm about to make on my phone off stream are going to go crazy too. We're going to have 100 plus again that we can make. That's another 89. Jeez. Literally cooking. Probably switched 284s. I could use all 81s. No player selected. Uh-oh. So we're finally low. We need more 85s. Imagine how it would be tomorrow if they release the 82 mate, if they are consistent tonight. Yeah. This is impossible. What's impossible? Another walkout. Made 20K off of League SBC in 1 hour. Another 85. So we can finish another exchange. Second 85. Bro, I feel like a speedrunner now. You know, like when you do something enough and you become like an expert at it? Are you doing so fast? I'm cracked. I'm goated. Yo, on me. Player pick be made. He's pushing. Need fodder. Player pick. Alright, hit it. I'm hitting exchange. I got dupe. 83s. 83s. Store. Dupes. PP. Make a PP. Need rare. Test rare. Good. Claim. Open. 83. Good. Store. Finish. 2 week. Clear T. Good. Submit. Open. 88, come on. Store. Hit again. Go. A7. Araujo. Dupe, go roll. Dupe, go rare. Come on. Perfect. Multiple dupes still. Another 82. Come on, store. Bro, we literally got to do that tomorrow. We got to do like a speed run. See how quick we can make something. We get in Discord and do comms. It is easy once you have it all set up and stuff. Dude, it's literally the simplest thing in the world once you got it all set up. Also, we should keep an eye on the amount of cards we have in our club as an indicator of... Wait, can we see? Four by 5, so it's 20 per page. 20, 40... 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80. Dude, we can make so many player picks. Alright, let's get those 51s down. I have to get these down to 100. I know I have more stuff in my club that will build it up past 100 again. But I have to, okay. Cancelo dupe. Perfect. Other dupes. How do you have store to clubs at a C and stuff like that? My version of Pale Tools allows me to. I don't know what version you're using or the video you're watching, what was available at that time. But the dude who's created Pale Tools... Wait, where did the second PP go? Oh. He makes updates like every 2 days. And he live streams them. So... every few days, there's something new he's adding. Yokerish, let's go. $86. Another 84. Splendid. Uh-oh. Pick the deer. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. 85. That 85 was huge. Need more 85s. Who's that? Wendell, baby. Another 89 exchange. A Duke Parejo. Take that as well. Make 2 player picks. This is so fun, man. Now, regardless of how long it takes me to run out of packs and how many coins I get to, imagine me then putting all my coins back in and just doing the exact same thing if there's a 78 double with tradable 75 packs. How insane that would be. Wait, how did I just open an 11 player pack and get 0 dupes? Oh my gosh. What are the odds of that? We got a Foden. Totally bro how to do it, and now he's flying through 78 doubles? Yeah, man. It's crazy how quick you can go through them. What's up, man? Another 89, though. Cooking! Another Odegaard. How do you use Pale Tools without getting an SBC softband? You most likely will if you're doing it at any sort of fast pace or any sort of big amount. So I just try to avoid as much as possible by switching back and forth between console and that as often as I can. But it's mainly just trial and error. $78's better than the premium. Doesn't in today from 78. Yeah, I would do the 78s over the premium if you're trying to choose. I might actually go back to doing some like 10 to 15. How many we have in our club? Can you use the tools on Companion? If you have an Android, I think the Companion has a Pale Tools thing, but in general, iPhone, my Companion app, no. But if you have Safari, access to Safari, I save Pale Tools as a bookmark on Safari, and I use Pale Tools on my Safari browser on my phone. Will everybody stream tomorrow? If by tomorrow you mean Monday, because I don't know where you live, and if it's UK, it just turned at past midnight, 37 minutes ago. Monday we will be live. We'll be live before new content, and if it is 82 plus player picks, we are not ending the stream until I make at least 500. We're going to go even harder than we did today. These past few days. I did 7 hours today, 8 hours yesterday. We're going to go even crazier, man. Alright, we're unbanned on here, so we can keep going. Sweet. We don't have to end the live stream yet. Alright, I'm going to take all my walkouts and put them in exchanges too right now. Before we do more player picks. And then we're going to make some 83 plus as well. Yeah, we got a ton of stuff we can do. Mendy! Let's go. So Adria, Lecombe, you got to put in. So we'll deal with the soccer dupe first. Alright, outside of special cards like Team of the Weeks and stuff, look at all this fodder we just created. Let's go. We still probably have another 100 to 150 player picks. Potentially even 200 before we even touch another 89 exchange. So I don't even think it's possible for me to get to under 189 exchanges before we end the stream today. I think that might be too hard. Which means tomorrow we need to try as hard as possible to get under 50. I'm going to try as hard as I can off stream tonight to open as many of these as possible. Don't you worry. Sevens. Alright, we're going to do player picks one by one now. Because we did the huge group before. We did the 50 and it took forever to make them. And our pack luck wasn't great. We'll start with one by one. Also, it'll help with the slowing down how often we make an SBC. So hopefully we get banned less. And then we'll switch to groups of like 3 to 5. Yeah, this is literally, it's literally unlimited now, man. And like I said, let's say I make half my coins back from what we put in. So let's say we were at 3.2. Let's say I only make a mil back. Less than that. 1.1. Let's say I get back to 2 million then. Right? We're at basically 900K. I make back 1.1 from that. AKA less than half. I'm at 2 million. That's essentially almost 300K less than what we initially bought the 89 exchanges to do this grind with. And if 89 exchanges go down in price from when we initially bought, we could probably afford the same amount and keep that grind going something potentially even better. I still think I should have went crazier on the 78 doubles when they had the tradable packs in them. I will forever be haunted by that if they don't come back during Ultimate. If it comes out during Ultimate again, I'm going even crazier. And in future promos, if we get any sort of SBC that has multiple sections that we can grind, I'm 100% doing it. Boom, 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 boom. Lugonine. Can you have multiple templates made at once? Like for 801 PPs? And for Team of the Week PPs? Yeah, so the way it works is the same way that when you click into an SBC, let's say you're clicking into an SBC. So if you were, whether on console or web app companion app, and you were going to craft a player pick, let's say an 801 plus player pick, you would already have to go into the SBC to try to craft it. So the same thing applies. While you're in it, you can set an edit template for that specific SBC. Not only that specific SBC, you can do it per section. So when I'm doing the 83 plus player pick, I have a template for each team in it. When I do League SBCs, I have a League SBC template for every single section of League SBCs, all 4 of them. Yeah. I'm telling you, it saves so much time, man, and that's ultimately what it comes down to. Imagine the grind we've been doing so far today without Pale Tools. Think about how much more difficult it'd be. Yeah, it'd be so slow. We'd be getting kicked out of the menus every few minutes. He's got an 88 team this season. The only one that's an 88 too. Alright, so who are we chucking in? We got Wendell. Another 89 exchange. Vlahovic. Odegaard. Do you just exchange everyone you don't use? I have a lot of Sunderland players that I've done Evos for. I have, like, crazy pack pulls that I keep, but, like, essentially, if you don't make my team, I don't need you. If I don't need you, I'm going to make you useful. Submit ya. I have about 120 players rated. Wait, you actually have that many? Brother, you're going to be cooking if you start putting some of those in exchanges. You don't even need to do all of them. I personally would do every last one you're not going to use, but... Wait, are they all untradeable or some tradable? If you have any tradable, I would check how much you can get for it. Because if you could sell it and buy something for cheaper that's in 88 or 89 or 90... You'd make coins and be able to all in jail. Okay. Wait, how do you have over 190 plus rated players in your club? Is that like majority team of seasons that you packed? Is that past promo cards as well? Deep chatting with Mumbo for me late at night. I don't know how deep you're chatting, dude. You're talking about Bastoni. It sounds like you're having a crush on him, dude. Evos and I save literally everything? Dang. Look how many Team of the Weeks we have. So I could, in theory, start using the 86s in exchanges for Team of the Weeks, but I'm going to hold them for now because I kind of like the idea of having them just kind of chilling as a last case scenario. I love life in alternative worlds. I've had 18 weeks as well because they'll go up in value and I'll need them for SBCs too. Dude, you're killing it, man. Alright, we are now short cards. It's time, boys. Player pick time. But I also have over 189 untradeable sitting in the club for me. Exchange method, since I don't know, foot birthday or whatever promo. It was exchanges came back. Plus 83.51 player packs chilling. Jeez. I guess I don't understand the mindset of not automatically, instantly putting them into an exchange. You guys are better than me. Maybe if you're saving it for like icon player picks, player SBCs, that makes sense. But for me, literally, I'm like, anytime I see something, I'm like, another exchange back. Another exchange back. Type it on my phone, watch it on Xbox, play it on PC. You beast. Alright, I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick and continue the grind. So I'll be like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to my apartment's actually no, I can make a coffee in my place. Never mind. It'll just be a minute. Alright, BRB. Okay, I've been thinking. I got Dybala, yeah. I've been thinking when I was gone. If my goal is to run out of 89 exchanges, grind those like crazy, right? To make the most tradable packs possible, to see if we could make the coins back from the investment we made, which was higher risk than the last one. Buggy just got here and said, why save the pack? I don't know what pack he's talking about, but I'm thinking if we're actually going to, most likely by like Thursday, start opening tradable packs, I might as well start opening the tradable packs we have saved and just have them listed on the transfer list. The gold commons. Gold rares, most likely I will discard along with the silvers and stuff. But gold commons, if I can just list for 400 rather than quick selling for 280 something or whatever, that's what, 100 plus more per card. That's going to add up. And then what we can do is we can see from our coin total how close we actually are to making those coins back as we go. And also, this is the best thing, it allows us time to get off the SBC ban. So I think I'm going to start opening these now. At least the ones we can see. They'll start popping up. Once they start popping up, we're going to start opening these. Because we want to get as many open as we can to try to get these team of the seasons. Alright. Also, if it's like a League SBC card that I know is usable, we might list it. Yeah. A week off school, so I'll grind. Dude, you guys are lucky if you have all week off. It's gonna be so nice. Okay, I should be really conservative with this if we're trying to go for a full transfer list before we stop. If there's a Eredivisie card or a League One, I should probably try to list those. Because there's more coins to be made. But it's like so, yeah. I don't even care if it sells right away. I'm just trying to go for a full transfer list. And then we keep doing our pack making, so. Like, ultimately I can sell whatever, but. Like, something like that I could probably list for 350, but I'll keep. Things like this, if it's a Serie card, might as well take a 200. That's essentially a 10x on each League SBC card. That's like a bronze, if we can get it to sell. Yeah, the more and more I was thinking about it, I'm like, wait a second. We want to open all these packs before Ultimate anyways. And we can always create more. It's not like we are going to not open these packs at all during Ultimate. We can always make these because they're from the Team of the Week player pick. But if we're trying to open all these and list them all and get them to sell as best as we can, I think we need to do a better job of giving them time. So that's what we're doing. And once Blake gets here, if Blake comes back at any point, you'll see us opening these and he's going to ask why. he's going to think about it too. He's going to be like, you know what? All those extra coins can just go towards more exchanges. That's the way I'm viewing it now. More exchanges, less trading I actually have to do. Have our coins make more coins. Have our coins work for us. It's going to be beautiful. Start year 10 mocks the day I go back on June 3rd. Nice. Now, imagine if you listed everything, waiting for it to sell. 200 for each of the bronzes. Would be realistic. 200 for each of the silvers. 400, what's that? 800, 1600. 3,200 minimum per pack. You'd essentially be minimum doubling your coins from the quick sell value that we have assigned to it. That'd be out of this world. So for libs, I'm going to try 69s. If it's a 70 plus, I think for sure I'm listing it. I hope they bring back Team of the Week player picks with the exact same packs again. These are beautiful. Gold rare. Frankfurts. 200 for you. For you. Best tradable cards you pack from the Team of the Week upgrades? I just started opening, so really not much. Best we had from the 75s was Giroud. Team of season. I want to see people's guides on YouTube on how they're doing League SBCs right now, so I know who to sell to. Like, I want to know if there's a movement of people just buy now in libs and suds at certain ratings. Because I will 100% give you guys cards. Don't you worry, I will supply you a ton. But the nice thing about doing this too then, it gives us the freedom, if we hit something really big right now, it gives us the freedom to do something with the coins too. Gives us more time in the week to figure that out. One of these is actually going to be an icon and not a silver. You see those coins slowly go up too. So in real time, not only do we know the quick sell value of what we're getting per pack, bare minimum value, we also get to see how close we're approaching that break-even point. So really, this would be the smart way to go in the future. Anytime our transfer list is not close to full, we should start doing this. And like I said too, just because things don't sell on your transfer list the first few times doesn't mean you can't relist them, especially if you have nothing else going on. It doesn't hurt you to try to make more coins. But also, don't feel bad if you want to just end up quick selling everything on there at some point, too. You can do that as well. I'll be at 6 a.m. tomorrow for boxing train, so I may go to bed soon. All right, man. Sounds good. Have a good night whenever you head out. Also, too, I don't know how you guys list. I always do 1 hour. 1, because I can relist it a million times throughout the day. But 2, usually a lot of sales now come from the last like minute or 2. Unless it's something I was going to sell quickly anyways from the lowest buy now. That's more in demand. So if you're listing for like 12 hours or something, I feel personally like that's a waste, but to each their own. If they did change the packs we got on the Team of the Week player pick, I wouldn't mind a consumable-based pack. That could be sick, too. Are people doing the mix league, do you think? Best team of season you packed? Exclamation mark TOTS. In chat. You might as well. We're running an experiment. I might as well try to list these and see if they sell. Just sold low at 2K. I love how even opening packs on the menu still sucks. Not bad. I mean, I've had some Saudi League silvers at like 600, 800. Okay, I'll keep checking. So when you say you have those at 600, 800, is that you're comparing price on the card and you see that's like what the lowest buy nows are going for, and then you proceed to list at that? Or you've actively been buying cards at those prices, so you know kind of the values there? Like Buyata is a 200 buy now, but I could probably list for a little bit more, maybe. Made at least 60K, 70K from grinding this method. So now another thing that I'm thinking with this method too. Maybe not opening the packs one by one as we make them, but if we're slowly kind of opening them in groups and we notice we're either making more coins or getting coins back, we have the freedom at any point, if we want to start buying more exchanges, just spam exchanges. If I want to go buy some more 89s, I go buy some more 89s. But also, too, kind of like Blake was talking about, if I want to go buy 85s, if I know I'm low on those, or go buy some 84s, so we can do a few more run-throughs, that might be the move, too. Oh! So, thing with the Pale Tools cheapest thing, depending on how you're using it, because if you're comparing price on Pale Tools, I don't know if that's what you're referring to, if you're talking about a separate function. If you're comparing price on Pale Tools, it'll show you the lowest buy now on the specific page you're looking at, not the lowest buy now in general. So if it's going off of that information, it will most likely have you listed at the lowest buy now on that page, which for lazy listing isn't necessarily a bad thing. Could end up really working well. But to my knowledge, I've looked at cards when I've packed the team of season untradeable, and I look at the compare price to see how much it's going for. And it looks like it's going for way more than it is. But I look, it's like, oh, if I go to the next page, it's saying the minimum buy now is a different price. So I don't know. But now think of it this way. Remember how we said we might go back to League SBCs to see what we could get from those tradable packs, the Jumbo Gold and the other tradable one that gives you the guarantee or something? Imagine, oh, that's going to be huge. No shot, bro. You joke of a company. You joke of a company. You frauds. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I can't special card snipe anymore. Changing the price ranges of suds and libs. And if I sold it for this, heaven forbid, I sell it for min price and someone bought this, EA would be like, you must be coin selling. Ban. So what can I do? Do I quick sell it? I'm going to keep it in my club if I go back to League SBCs myself. But it's just the dumbest thing in the world, man. Like the stupidest company I've ever heard. Literally. So dumb. Gosh, unbelievable. Sub up by anyone good since Dybala? Not really. Lots of walkouts though. Now there's a cheapest button below the percentage. When you click it, it automatically puts to the cheapest price. Gotcha. Do we need silver or do we need bronze rares for anything anymore? I'm thinking for potentially, you know what? Might as well throw it up. Not even ask. I'm going to start listing bronze rares to see if we can times 5 our coins or times 4, whatever that was. If that's the case. Some of the Liga Golds have been selling for a bit more. I'll keep an eye if it's a higher rated La Liga or Prem Gold, and I think people are using it for like League SBCs or something. I'll list it for a little bit more. Like, see this? This would be one where they're listed for 200. I could check like a 400 if it becomes the lowest buy now at some point, but the question then becomes, do I really want to lazy list something, or do I want to try to just see if it goes? If not, it's gone. We move on. You had Gaita sell at 1.9, the old Crystal Palace keeper. Dang. So moving forward, even after team of the season, okay? Let's say we get back exchanges, and it's the exact same exchanges, and we get back team of the week player picks, 83 plus, and the exact same requirements, exact same packs back. I think grinding these tradable packs, when there's no other tradable packs to grind, like the 70 doubles with the 75 tradables in them, I think this is the move. Boom, boom. Come on, EA. Black Ops 6 live action trailer, May 28th. Let's go. Oh. Pale Tools is open, but not on your companion app? Why would Pale Tools be on your companion app? Your companion app's your mobile app on your iPhone, right? Is that what you're referring to, your companion app? Or are you on the web app on your phone through the web browser, Safari? Because those are two different things. No, my computer web app on. So you're on your computer, you're on a web app. Do you have Pale Tools saved as a bookmark? Where you can see it on your screen? It's on the bookmark tab. So when you get onto your web app screen, then once you're in the game, you just click on the bookmark of Pale Tools, and it should load on top of your web app. So if it's hidden in your bookmark tab, I would drag it onto your main bookmark homepage area, where you see it on mine. If you click that, it should work. Alright, this will be the last pack open for now. Then we'll go back to player picks. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we can do one more. We can make one more fit. Oh, I should have listed that for 500. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. All right. Back to player picks. It'll be nice to see our coins slowly continue to go up then. It's always nice to see. Dude, where are my rares, dude? All 81s to start. Lovely. go together. Let's go. I love how we opened like 10 packs and listed the stuff on there, and we lagged and loaded on the menu for like 5 separate occasions within those 10 packs. Truly inspiring game, yeah. Your servers are wonderful. Think about how easy it's going to be to make 82 plus player picks. How much peace that's going to give us. Just have all the golds in our club and new content. We just sit here and spam them, making maybe little groups of 3 to 5. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. These are giving out right now. Boom, 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 boom. Three. Bum, bum, bum. 87. Let's go. Obafemi scored. Let's go. The Black Ops 6 live action trailer thumbnail has coordinates on it, which are the location of Saddam Hussein's palace. Yo, that's gonna be lit. This might actually be a campaign that I want to play for the first time ever. Come on, EA. Why are we lagging? I just want to do my peepees. Drake shit is doing TikToks. I see the Teo pack pull. That's crazy. GG. All right, can you finish the Team of the Week player pick? Cold. I swear if there's no more 82s. Kim Min Jae, baby. Boom, 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 boom. All right, how many 84s do we have? We got to go back to using only 2. You only have 1. Lots of 81s, though. Going to be a lot more 81s when I'm done with these player picks. Alright, boys, the menus are getting too laggy, and I'm banned on the other things. I'm going to do some content on my phone off stream. I'll try as best as I can to get under 189 exchanges. I promise you, no matter what, we will be at that number under 100 by new content tomorrow. We will do everything in our power to get it under. And then throughout the stream tomorrow, we'll try to get it under 50 if we can. It's just proven to be extremely hard. Alright, take it easy. Have a good night, guys. We'll see ya before new content, Monday content. When I say tomorrow, it's morning already for you guys, so today.